recording. Yes, definitely. Pro is my middle name. It's not. But we can pretend it is. So last time, we didn't make... I saved in the second slot. I was about to be like, excuse me? Yeah, there we go. I just was like, yeah, the top one's correct. No, it's not. Get out of there. I don't want to fight that guy again. I was about to say, did I fuck up? And not save? No, I refuse. I'm playing with my dog. My dog is more important than my own, than my attention span. Short for procrastinate? That's me. What? Alright. No. Stop being possessed. Thank you. You're only on quest 1 for the fishing quest and you already hate it. Yeah, I think fishing is fun if you do it casually because it's a good way to get stuff. If I didn't point out I'm late all the time, you wouldn't notice. Shit, you got a point. Oh, okay. Well, that confirms that for me, so that way that I snuck through is the way I'm supposed to go. Ah! I was about to say, did I do that thing that I did that one time where I, like, didn't actually save and I hit back instead of yes overwrite? Okay, actually, hold on. How many cards do I have? 724? Strong to... Okay, it's weak to strike and attack. Yes! Iola. These guys are weak to... physicals? I mean... And they resist ice. I remember reading that. Ellen, does yours have like a... Yes, it does. This will take longer, but should be fine. Although I'll make her just attack. So they're weak to a physical, yeah. Oh, poor things. Yeah, but, yeah, Baofu and Maya have new personas on, so... Well, part of the fun of throwing it is that you don't... that you chase the ball, not catch it. Wow. Also, Baofu is kind of... sort of dying.
They call this the logical result.
But yeah, last where we were at, we beat up a guy. A joke flew over Katsuya's head, and he got it later, and it was... I lost my mind when I realized it wasn't because he didn't find it funny, it's that he didn't realize it was a joke. Dang.
Are you ready?
I need to do something with my channel points. I'm almost tempted to lower the amount that you guys get passively. Baofu is Baofu when is he not dying in fights? That's kind of mean. But yeah, I've sort of done this in a way where it's clear that people have, like, affinities for certain Arcana-aligned persona, but a lot of the Arcana-aligned persona that some characters like or prefer more than others have all the exact same level up bonus. Which is kind of why we're in a situation of which I'm kind of mad Katsuya isn't here because his attack is like 50, whereas everyone else's is more balanced and not insanely higher than everything else. He's squishy as fuck because of it, though. He has like no vitality. I wouldn't be surprised if Ulala starts surpassing him because she has personas. She's had personas equipped that gave vitality level up bonus, whereas his have all just been funnel everything into your attack. He's becoming a glass cannon every time he levels up.
Hurry up.
That's a thing, though. I've noticed that,
You're the one
and it's probably my own fault for not realizing what the level up, like, bonus that the personas give, like, not realizing how much just an extra +1 somewhere benefits you. Whereas Ulala got, like, destroyed in most scenarios. She has really high evade and, defense. Like, their stats aren't that crazy. I'm in control of Maya, so I'm kind of like, HP, you have HP, you are not allowed to die. Why? I don't know, I just decided that. Ulala, her current one's giving her luck. So her luck is increasing, which is awesome. Meh. Squeak, squeak. Yeah. Oh, come on. Come on. Ah, give it to me. But she, for a while, had personas that were giving her agility. But, like, her strength and vitality are so low. And then, this is just kind of like another thing. I think he had personas that would give him tech up. And maybe he's putting stuff in luck. But I don't know about, I can't really single out Ellen, but I know it's something stupid like, you know how Maya has like 45 vitality right now? Katsuya's strength stat is already in the 50s, and everything else is like 30, 40, 20. And it's just like, bro, I know I did this to you, but damn. Your stats are kind of fucked. Which is interesting, because she doesn't have a lot of HP. Like, how did that end up being the case? Is that a... Oh, there's a way to go past that. Ugh. Thanks. Thanks, game.
You wanna go?
Hello, you are new. Here's hoping you die relatively quickly. Ooh. Resists. Because that was very low damage. Oh, yeah. What?
Hurry up.
Damn! I do need to change up what people be doing, though. Maybe. We'll try that. We might even get a fusion spell because two people are using ice back and forth. Yep. Nice. Even if he resists ice, this should do a decent amount of— Wow! What the fuck? Dang! I guess I could try sword. I think Zanma did more than Maha Aqua's. 52 to 59. I mean, we don't seem to be struggling at the moment with, like, SP usage. Okay, yeah, no, it definitely resists most, if not all, physicals. And it is not hurting for HP. Large damage, large damage. We'll try huge. Yeah, set that. Yeah, go for it. He's not very fast, so... There we go. That's damage. That thing is a lot of HP. Material. Palpay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, this was just a route that led to a big royal dead end. But, ooh, I forgot to heal you. Also, I want to talk to, these world... Because I know this combination works. Eventually, I'm gonna talk to the fortune guy. I do want to talk to the fortune dude. Facial features. Okay, sometimes she likes that answer, and sometimes she does not. It's only 30, it's not 40, but I already have, I'm on my way to having 300. I had 252, and she just gave me 30 more. Do need to heal Ellen, though, to actually remember that this time. Still haven't gotten rid of Maya, but it's kind of getting to the point where I think Media is not really worth keeping. Because I don't heal as much as opposed to if I use diorama. I need to find something with Mediorama, honestly. And then hang on to that forever.
So, who wants to have their face smashed in?
Okay. I have a contract with this guy, but I have 500 cards, so we're gonna try this. And if it goes awry, oh well. Oh! Fans, what do they call me? The root of all evil. Fireworks. What? Shrimp. Thanks for the 33 fortune. Needs 142. Goes to Velvet Room with 800. Look, you don't know. I may need something else. I need to start killing things, though. But at the same time, I'm like, I know there's like a there's a system that lets people catch up. Like, your other party members get more EXP if they're farther behind the rest of the team, but I don't know, I just have horrible flashbacks to level grinding for the Ulala boss. Ah, shit. I don't want to talk to you. Everything. Like... Although I think temperamental means this is not gonna work. I wonder if Ulala and Ellen would work. Nope. I didn't want to contact you anyway. I'm just annoyed that you spoke first and I get punished for it. I can't back out of a contact unless it fails. Don't like it. Eh. It's Taku time. Murder the fuck out of everything. Exactly. We can only do this while I play Persona because Persona is set up in a way where this is okay. We can't do this every stream. You know that, right?
Weak.
Alright, you okay. Wait, no, I can't. I can't slip through that gap. Got it. Where the fuck is this concert? Ugh. Oh, hey, I can talk to you guys. I want to. It's an arcana that I don't have a lot of cards for. I have 33. The 33 that he gave me. Okay, I'm glad that's the correct answer. This is the only conversation we will ever have, and we will finish it now. Yeah. Aw, that's mean. Oh, it's filled with angels. And I can't contact them. Maya, do you have... No. I know Baofu is Maha Aquas. I think the Archangels are weaker, unless their levels were messed with. No, these things are weak. Oh, I was supposed to open this chest a while ago. We're gonna absolutely obliterate these guys. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh. No, there's no need. It's a design.
Sorry, I still have things to do.
Ooh, Bursak, cool. Ellen, who has had shit vitality the entire time since she's joined, finally has a persona that's giving her bonus in her vitality stat. It's a miracle. Good to know that I was supposed to, like, explore almost the entirety of this park before running into Sneak, even though his appearance is not on the north side, it's in the central side. Worked on both versions of Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. What the fuck was going through his head back in '99? It's one of those, like, trying to draw a character exactly as they are described based on certain lore. And some designs change over time because of, like, different designs work and don't work, I suppose. Yeah, get good, Ellen. We don't know. This is Moon. I need to figure this one out, man. But it's also level 33. And there are 3 of them. I'm gonna try. No, I'm not. I'm gonna kill him. Sure. I only said no to the other tidal wave. Ah, shit. Well, there it goes. We can't do it anymore.
Persona.
He does, however, they're really small. You can't really see them unless the angle of the battle has the enemy view from behind.
Persona.
They do have a very silly hat, though.
Sorry, I still have things to do.
Ooh, a Baofu card. How are we doing in the HP department? Fine-ish. Okay, real quick, make sure that I didn't miss anything. No, I did not. Oh! Looks like Suo is just ahead of us. Man, that guy. You can't handle being a gumshoe, believing people that easily. Alright. Little rude. Oh hey, Trisha's fountain. I wonder why. God, that man. I have 100K. 9,500's not bad. Yeah, you know what? There we go. And we are gonna eat. That way we'll have a stat bonus. Do we have a tech +7? No, we have a strength +7. There's a tech +7. Yum. You will also take that. Honestly, most, except for Ellen, will take tech up. She will get vitality. Ah, yes, still as expensive as you remember it being. It's not as expensive as it would have been had we not spread that rumor. So I'll take it. I ultimately gave her more money buying the ice cream than anything else, honestly. But this is good. Everyone's fully healed, and hopefully I don't get into a fight that takes too much of my stuff and wastes this. But considering Trish's fountain is literally right there, I get the feeling that there's going to be a fight. Especially considering that the controller is doing that heartbeat thing, meaning there's probably a Joker. Oh, pfft. Fine. I'll do a normal encounter. If I can get away with contacting, yeah, I'm gonna do that. I think that's fine. Shh, it's okay. 724 cards? I can take more. If there's a fountain, there's a fight. Exactly. Whew, saved it. He had to ask a question that I knew the answer would sometimes make him angry. Ugh. Concert hall. And there's, like, more past this, but the concert hall is where the fight's happening. Let's go. I saved at the fountain, so that should be fine. Let's fucking go! The door is open! Wow, the concert hall in the park is not an amphitheater. Interesting. It's actually a building. I'm used to park concert venue areas being outdoors. You went inside here? I didn't even read what Baofu said. Whoops. Damn it. One of these days, Suo's gonna get himself into real trouble. Well, you were the one who was like, you go on your own. So maybe, like, chill a little bit, and this would stop happening. Chief Togashi? But why? That can't be! I'm sorry, Surgeon Suo. I can't ask for you to believe me, but I wasn't informed about the attack. The organization does not trust me. If you want to shoot, go ahead. But can you at least listen to my story? I want to atone for the sin I've committed. This isn't innocent sin, this is eternal punishment! This is a very intense moment, Val. You're kind of ruining it. Here, let me explain. The New World Order is an organization that worships a godlike figure called Gozen. You've at least heard of Kiyotara Sumeru. That's right. A shogun warrior who used to rule this land during the Civil War. 20 years ago, when Honmaru Park was built, they unearthed Kiyotara's mummy. That's when everything began. There's no drama, only squeak. Let me have this for a little bit so you don't squeeze it while I'm... Stop. I'm back. The top leaders of the organization were responsible for the park's construction. Until then, they were just a small local company. But now they're big enough to move this country. All because of Kiyotara's strong curses. To me, it just looks like a mummy. They claim to be able to hear voices. Shh. Stop. They worship the mummy and plan to destroy the entire world outside of Sumeru to create a utopia. Oh, really now? Where have I heard this before? That's foolish. What are they trying to accomplish? Okay, that's vastly different from Innocent Sin. Well, so far there's been no mention of Hitler, nothing's been bombed, and I got a little spoiled, and something aliens was Innocent Sin's plot. Sort of. I don't know the details, and I'm not asking for them, but that's what I know. This plot is bonkers. If Eternal Punishments isn't also that, I can't say I'll be disappointed, because I've been enjoying it so far, but I feel like if this is a duology backed off of some of the events of Innocent Sin, it wouldn't be in good taste, I suppose, for this plot to be milder than its predecessors. To them, the entire world is a sin. An innocent world is created by one tribe, a tribe with one universal utopian ideal. The eradication of sin by punishment. The spreading of jokers and fortunes are solely for that purpose. Okay, that's neat, I guess, but it's arrogant! That is such arrogance. Sure, man commits sin, even grave sins, but shouldn't there be atonement? One must atone for one's own sins. Being the police, shouldn't we understand that better than anyone? Well, Katsuya, you're like, out of the entire series as a whole, like 5 in a million. That's pretty cool. Well, the only reason why I said where have I heard that before, I was thinking about Shin Megami Tensei 4 and 4 Apocalypse, where like the demons invaded the human world, so all the world set off their nuclear warheads to try to like eradicate the demons, and then the main character of 4's ancestor summoned Masakado and died to, like, transform into the demon, which put a huge rock dome over Tokyo, and the rest of the world got obliterated. And then there was, like, there was a village that had a way more, like, traditional with samurai type of style on top of that dome, but there were still people who survived and continued to live inside the dome in Tokyo. And time moved differently outside as opposed to inside. And in Apocalypse, a hole gets busted into it, so the timelines shifted back to being synchronized, rather than one going, like, really, like, fast and the other one not. Because Flynn... It's revealed in Apocalypse that Flynn, the main character of 4's ancestor, died, like, I don't know, hundreds of fucking years ago at this point, but to the people of Tokyo, it was only, like, a couple of decades. I don't remember the specific time difference, but, yeah. Atlus does not shy away from whack shit, so the fact that the earlier Persona games have a similar level of what the fuck is happening, it's just fitting. It makes sense. Calm was never the problem in those games. It's always immediately hit the panic button. What could possibly go wrong that's more outrageous than something we've written before? And it's like, ah, yes! You may know that fortune-telling stems from an ancient curse called Wang Long. The dragons of Wang Long are underground energy flows called ley lines. Oh! Really? Since ancient times, man has prospered by watching or sometimes controlling it. Okay. They're going to use the dragon for the contrary purpose. The dragons hate Kagare. If amassed in large quantities and released, the dragons will band together to kill it. Cool. Natural disasters, causing the poles of the world to shift, will knock the Earth off its axis, destroying the world. Pole shift? That's impossible! Yeah, what the fuck? Huh? Doesn't realize he's in an Atlus game? What's the purpose of the Jokers? That would destroy the New World Order itself. That is nonsense. What is it? Dragons? Underground dragons? They plan to elevate the entire city with an ancient spaceship called Torifune while watching the entire process unfold. Oh. What? The Torifune is already made real by rumor. Now, no person can stop the rumors. The only way is to defeat Pseudo and Gozen. This Paul is absolutely fucking disgusting. Val, you slobber a lot. I see the spaceship plot didn't change by the name. I see. Okay, good. Oh, hey! Uh-oh. Betrayal would be distressing, Chief. Oh no, Shimazu! EP is intentionally made to be one massive deja vu moment. I mean... Plus, this is the second time. First your best friend, and now us. What? Your father was an excellent officer. 10 years ago, he was this close in closing in on Tatsuya Sudo. He never figured a friend would betray him. A best friend teaming up with the criminal's father to fabricate charges. What? He's right. I betrayed your father. But why, though? I knew that this would happen ever since I heard his son was in the police academy. I knew all along. You became a cop to prove your father's innocence. And to gain back the family bond which I had destroyed. But at least believe this. Your father was a very proud man. He was super cool. It sucks that I betrayed him, but I already told you that. He accepted the false accusations in order to protect both me and his family. Well, fat lot of good that did, because we're about to fucking die! Captain, I have already revealed the organization's information to a trusted source. A place not infected by pseudo. This person behind me. Eventually our existence will be revealed to the public. No more games. He's going to die. You foolish old man. That is our intent. Kotodama's revelation takes precaution. A story won't become a rumor if it is too unrealistic. We need realism and publicity. For that, we must make the public aware of our existence, purpose, and power. You've advertised us very well to one person. Who we're probably gonna try to kill after this. You bastard. You think you're an enforcer? Oh, yeah, he's dead. Chief! Checkmate. For you. Miss Amano? Except that wasn't, it was Baofu. All Baofu said. Yeah, how the fuck did we sneak up on you, actually? Hold on. Tell us where Tatsuzo is. Maya's got a real itchy trigger finger, so don't mess with her. Boss music is playing, ooh la la. Uh-oh. Oh my god! Well, this is bad. There are 6 of them.
This is how a game should be.
Oh my god, I got it in one. I was like, he looks like he has a shrill voice. It wasn't as shrill, but geez Louise. I didn't think it was actually gonna sound like that. Anger. He's like, you know, I'm like over here, and you're over there, and I'm surrounded. This is bad. What was that animation? Quick, duck. Holy shit. Okay, there are not 6 of them, there are 5. Amazing. Alright. Rockfall. Here's hoping nobody has anything crazy. Damage depends on... Oh, it depends on the caster's level. Well, Blizzard Breath would probably do more damage then. Katsuya... Ooh, actually. He currently has, what? Tyrannus? Tyrannus being weak to magic but strong to physical? There's a chance none of these guys have magic, though. And he only has Maha Agion. Although, that might work? We'll see for now. We'll do Killer Wind. Maya will do... Shimazu. There's Magdine! Hell fucking yeah! Yeah, I planned that. But we wanna, he only has one move right now. If he does that, these guys are, 42? Damn. Well, this is not gonna be easy. Not bad. Not bad. Luckily, they're all human, so... Ta! That didn't do anything. Oh, hell yeah, that did a lot of damage. Uh-oh, please, no, 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 no! Checkmate! Haha! What a noise. Oh, it targets a specific person. No, they have spread moves. Also, if Katsuya woke up in, like, a few turns. It feels like it. It feels like it. Probably because of the weak to magic. Ah!
Give it up.
Oh, his gun! His gun! Hurts, but these guys is don't. His attack must be a different type. Oh god. Mino! Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, thank god. Val, no. Okay, yeah. Tyrannus is not gonna work. Tyrannus is too low of a level, I think, at this point. Okay, my strategy is this. I don't think... Yeah, just heals, so she keeps what she's been doing. And you have... Satan Taisei. Mahagion, they're not considered the... Alright, that's fine. Okay, no longer weak. So, he has the resistant... Never mind. Of course not. It would be super epic if some of these guys would die and other people would wake up. They don't seem to be particularly that strong.
Go.
Wow, that does not do a lot of damage, but you know, whatever. She needs to start using healing moves. Yeah, we're kind of... Val, no. I'm in the middle of a very intense boss fight. Can't you tell? Pine Bamboo Plum. Please. There we go. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I think Ulala voids Almighty, so she's good. In exchange for being weak to gun!
You coward flatfoot.
Excellent.
これでも食らいな
Stop!
Go.
Cool. Wait, did she just cure one of their sleep effects with that? Maya was asleep and now she's not, and her turn did not happen. Ah, that's an insta-kill. Holy fucking shit. These guys really need to die. Okay, there's one. There's two.
You flatfoot.
Don't die. No, my healers! My strategy is this. Baofu, please one of the SATs. Alan can keep lizard breathing. However, I am going to give an instance of life to Ulala. She is our healer, currently. She did. I didn't think she would move immediately.
これでも食らいな
Okay, there goes Ellen.
For the love of the country.
For the love of the country? Oh my god, stop bullying her, please. Okay, cool. My, item. Probably just a ball of returning. An order change. Yes. This should work. They're not that fast. Please, high rolls. They were not.
Cleanse the word.
Ow. Okay, it missed. Okay, what are we looking at? Although... small damage, okay. And he might just attack. He's got really high attack. Okay, high roll for Ulala this time at least. Why are you fighting us when we have Persona? It just dawned on me. What is this guy doing? Ooh. Oh, yeah, he resists physicals. Great. Whatever apply. Okay, stick to magic. He had high attack, but that doesn't mean anything. Does not mean anything if this guy resists. Shoot. Gun. Oh my god. We have Ludi again. Feels good. Kulala's SPGs. Yeah. This guy is done for. Yeah. Easy. Okay. See? Exactly. I was pretty much exactly right. Dumbass has 60 strength, but all his other stats are absolute garbage by comparison. And it's gonna continue to be that way! has more strength than any other two stats combined. Yeah, he really does. I did this to you. I'm sorry. I won't let you die as a public servant. We're arresting you. Fat lot of good I think that'll do, but okay. It was to create an innocent world. I am not wrong. Chief Togashi. Katsuya, forgive me. I was foolish. Please, stop them. Yes, sir. Their hideout is... No! He died before he could tell us the most important piece of information! Come on. Say it, Baofu. You were right, and I was wrong. I let myself fall into their trap. Now's not the time. The old man paid his dues. You show respect for a man. Let's get back to my place. We have to figure out Tatsuzo's next move. Dang. Let's go to Baofu's hideout to figure out where their hideout is. Alright, Nekomata, you are the most likely individual to have the rumor, if there are new rumors. I don't know if, like, specific characters, like, will have specific rumor mongers will have rumors, or if it's like... Nope, if she doesn't have any, then there's probably the chance that nobody else does. Bye, Nekomata! Velvet room. Why is she there? Because I gave a cat statue 150,000 yen. I mean, it seems to me that once you learn all the rumors you can off of everyone, nobody else says anything new, but I'll probably talk to them anyway? Alright, we've got some cards. We are not the correct level to get Taksaka, but we have the cards for it when we can. We're not the... Oh, no, we don't have enough for, Genbu anyway, but that's fine. Oh, man. I must have... That material that I got off of that guy! Yeah, that was Justice. We are not a high enough level for Barbados or Adramelech. Don't have enough cards for that one. What was the one that we got a shit ton of stuff for? World. I can make Njord. Sure. What is... Okay. Physical, magic, ups tech. Learns Garla, Gryva, Twin Slash, Recon, Dormina, Maypatra. Okay. Not a bad one. Not a bad one. Not a bad one at all. We will give it... Might be good to give it... Ufula. Yeah. It's weak to magic, though, which is basically not the greatest, but it's fine, we deal. My winds guide you. It may be that I haven't progressed the story enough for new rumors to be available, though. That's also a possibility. Okay. Another place to check, since I'm going to want to see if there are more man-searcher quests. Fans are complaining about him being a self-insert. That's kind of rude. That a character just gets yeeted out of existence because people don't like him. If it were that easy, across the board, there'd be all kinds of characters that would cease to exist. Okay, yeah, no new man-searchers. But I will talk to this guy, because he is a rumor monger. Nope. Okay, we haven't done enough story-related nonsense. He's named after one of the writers. But people do that all the time. That's the other thing. It's like, I don't feel like it matters. If the character is minor enough, it's whatever, I think. That should not be that should not be a reason to keep a character from existing. Yeah. Now, if the writer makes the main character a self-insert, unless they know how to make that character interesting, I can see that being problematic. But for, like, minor tertiary characters that just don't mean anything overall in terms of, like, the plot, it's kind of mean to be like, no, that character sucks. And it's like, bruh. What a dumb excuse to dislike a character. Ah, well, that makes slightly more sense, but still not enough for that to... Hello, Days! It's Baofu's lair. What? It just started going off. What's going on? It's pretty annoying. Have you been here the whole time, Nate? I tapped Tatsuzo's phone. Either his home or office. I've tapped most phones the bastard should be using. What the heck? That is an ominous message. Of course, I can't do diddly about cell phones and public phones. I'm sorry. What the fuck? What a fucking line. True 90s phrasing. I can't do diddly squat about cell phones. Alright, Baofu. It wasn't Tamaki, it was Uchida. Ah. Shimazu and Togashi are dead. They did it. That leaves less work for us. I see. Young Pao. That guy must have been spying on us. How? I want to get reward I was promised. You released brother yet? Don't worry. He's already in the country on a tourist visa. He's got money, too. I see. I decide location. Bring money to Konan District. Abandon factory. You come alone. No tricks. You are very cautious. Very well. The promise was to accept all deals. See you then. Throw the ball. This is our chance to nail Tatsuzo's ass. Ha! He'll never see us coming. He'll never see it coming. Several decades too early for that song to exist. However, he did say the line. Wait, why is Nanjo there? Because even though I didn't choose male informant, he exists in the universe, he's just not a party member. So because I chose it was a woman, we got Ellen as a party member, but Nate and the Nanjo group, by extension, are excuse me, a part of this. I have something in my throat. I'm going ahead to check first typo in the game, and it's just missing an X. I'm going ahead to check thing out. See you later. Like, okay. Wait, what? You're leaving the party? Hey. Time waits for nobody. It's my turn to get caught in a trap. He's gonna check the singular thing hour. Revelations of tons of typos. Does it have as many as Arena? Holy shit, there were so many in Arena. Like, I understand. Not perfect. It happens. Also, hello. Welcome back, Mr. Nanjo. There's something I'd like to check. Check his and... Okay. Baofu's. And I understand. I will try. Okay. Pole shift. That thing where the Earth's axis will spin 90 degrees? If that happens, the whole world will rain for days. Floods, tsunamis, volcanoes, and earthquakes. Every kind of disaster. And unless they are airborne, most people won't survive. How could they use the Wang Long for such a thing? Hi, Lala. Sup, bestie? Maya, he just went alone! It's too dangerous alone! We've got to go after him! The factory is just behind our place. Oh yeah, it is! We should probably actually go to our place, too. What happened to Ellie? She's... I don't know. Maybe her hair was dyed in school. Also, conference room. This isn't a conference room! Oh, this thing at the start. Yeah. Old man with a cane. I bet that's Tatsuzo. See you then. Yep, current foreign minister who is also the top executive of the New World Order. He is the one behind this plan. Very helpful information. Pale-faced man. Hard to believe these are the actions of a person raising an innocent world. I'm saying it's quite a task. General Sugawara, hostile leader of the 15th Division of the Civil Defense Force and director of NWO. He seems to be ill and looks very pale. No need for insults. Is it ready? No conference room gatekeeping. Well, most conference rooms don't have a shrine with a burning pyre on it. It is complete. It should be a good test for X1. Excuse me. I must be going. A wolf in sheep's clothing. New World Order Executive. The plan is going smoothly as of now. The uncertain aspect is the existence of the paradox. The what? Why is that obstacle left alone? And what is the paradox? Honestly, Gozen's ideas lately are... Slow head shake. It doesn't even matter anymore. Persona 3 immediately retconned Revelations. See, like... I don't know. You know how, like... The poll revelations is localizations. Okay, yeah. As they should be, in that sense. I think about this now more than ever, that... I hit the mic with the ball, I'm sorry. That poll, I keep bringing it up because Persona makes me think about that poll. Of what are people's, like, top games, that they want Atlus to remake, like, ground-up remake. And it tied. First place tied. It was Persona 3 and it was the Persona 2 duology. They included them both. Anytime Persona 2 was a poll choice, it was both versions. And it's like, a remake of 2 would be really cool, but considering how old these games are, I feel like a better port would be the better way to go first, because there is so much opportunity for them to completely fuck up the pacing for this game, because they know that people like the social link system. Pog P1 got third. It did. Persona 4 I think was the one that was second, and I was like, I don't think that one needs a remake. It's newer enough that, and really well made, that I really feel like the only change would just be a graphical change, not, like, there wouldn't be, I mean, obviously they would change mechanics, because people like the Persona 5 battle system, but that's exactly what I mean. If they were to remake 2, they would be getting everything that they found that people liked about Persona 5. And I don't know if that would work. Yeah, Raido Kuzunoha was also highly ranked. I think people suppose that those that are in the top 10 will be likely, but whatever happens first, based on people's reception of it, determines whether they go down that path. And I don't want them to be on, like, an upward trend of just, like, remaking a bunch of their games. I want them to give love to their series by making them more accessible. Which means porting older ones, especially ones that are console locked currently, because there are lots of people who don't have consoles that have either digital or physical. There's, like, no legitimate means to play some of the games that they had in that poll. Unless you've hung on to whatever it was on originally. Also, I will set up that poll for you. Not poll, prediction. One through 10 or 11 through 20. There you go. Alright. Oh, mark that as complete. You all have 10 minutes. Watch your mouth. We are in front of Gozer. It's just kind of like, I think it would be cool, but there's so much more. Like, choosing not to do social links for 2, that's like the big thing, because I don't want them. That would be such a waste to completely break up how the older games play just because the social link system is so popular. Like, we're not trying to build a harem in Persona 2. There's enough variety between the cast characters in terms of gender, and there's really not much in lieu of characters that aren't party members that you even interact with, period, that it would just defeat the purpose of including it. There would be nothing to be gained from it, other than people being like, ooh, it's got social links now. Hello, Crimp. Gozen's ideas are far beyond our comprehension. We must all accomplish our duties. Yeah, it would be. Like, literally, there's no way you could make that work. But I don't know. Like, if they remade it from the ground up, how much of it would be the same? Like, obviously, the plot would be the same. They'd probably add something, though. Atlus has a tendency to do that. They like doing that. Who dat? Man with sunglasses. Ooh, he's the most sinful. Guido Condori, a Persona user that once attempted to destroy the world. He was defeated by Nate and Ellen and allegedly died 4 years ago. He looks. They do what they did with Persona 1 PSP and make the music more like the newest Persona soundtrack. Okay, I'm not opposed to that. If they got Lotus Juice in on more of the music, who bet 30K? Holy shit! You have to use points now? Oh no, this is gonna get crazy, isn't it? Elders driven by ambition. A human that causes chaos to be chaos. Or is it? Mummy called goes in. I mean, yeah, if you just wanna, like, throw around a bunch of points, then hell yeah. Mummy Utopia hype. I feel like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Because I'm feeling the combat system for this game. Like, I don't dislike the newer... I don't dislike the newer Persona systems, combat systems. After all, they're most similar. They're most similar to, more modern turn-based JRPGs to begin with. Yeah, just translate PSP version and port them. That's the thing. I would want ports more than I'd want remakes. But again, it's Atlus's choice in the end, and the biggest thing that people were paying attention to is what would get a remake. And there was quite a patch to pick from. And the thing with remaking... the thing with remaking a game is that it invites retcon. I just have the distinct feeling that if they were to remake 3 or 2 or anything, they would change stuff. The dream of the ruler student. I wonder what dream he had. Huh. Ulala says that she's learning the flamenco dance. I actually know a little too. Who's better, me or Ulala? We'll find out sometime. Look for a new triad. Yes! Yes! Oh, I'm excited. Yeah, that's the biggest fear. I would want ports so that way people know what the original story is, because whatever they retcon, it's a huge hit or miss. And some people will just be angry regardless if they change anything. Wait, police department. I'm gonna... How much? I already got the medal from the dog. I also keep forgetting to talk to people. Like, I can still give money to the dog. That would require... People will be angry if they just port them. People will be upset no matter what. Haha, Persona 3 portable moment. I watched that video when they announced the porting stuff. And holy shit, the immediate flame war that erupted when it was portable. Holy shit. Fucking hell. And there wasn't even any, like, realization or anything, like, as to, like, because some people have been like, oh yeah, port bad, and I'm like, yeah, the audio quality I've heard is, like, the worst thing about that one. It's not very good. However, people need to understand that decompressing audio that was originally designed for a handheld device is really fucking hard if you don't have the original soundtrack before they were put in the quality of, like, the handheld. You know? Like, when I was emulating the 3DS Persona games, I had downloaded stuff to decompress some of the audio, but not all of it got decompressed. They are approaching me. Now, it doesn't excuse, like, audio errors. And trust me, the audio compression is awful. No, they don't bring food. They bring harassment and frightening my dog. Okay, do you want him out there? Okay, yeah, because he's... In case... No play? Okay. Oh yeah, the backgrounds are horribly AI upscaled. That's a thing, that they do that. I don't think it's the worst port in the world. After all, it functions. There are ports that exist on Steam that don't function. But yes, I will say they were very lazy with Persona 3 Portable. Silent Hill. Yes, exactly. Homecoming is $40 on Steam and it does not run. There's lots of games on Steam that are like that. So at least it functions. It doesn't mean it's great. It could have been better. But also at the same time, companies are gonna be lazy with ports. Even without an HD texture pack, the emulated version is better. I think the only argument that can be made for the Steam version is that those character model stills, I looked at them. They're not AI upscaled. They're ripped from, I think they still had some stuff from Persona 3 and Fez, because that was one of the complaints that people had with the emulator, was that it didn't, when you were looking at it on a larger screen, you're like, ah! But those don't look upscaled. I knew the rooms were upscaled. I recognized that immediately because the edges are super blurry on some of the spaces. Like the dorm room, the calendar is like, it's not actually like one thing was. Difficulty control and saving wherever you want. There are advantages to Steam version of Portable. I will say, as a port, it is meh. Very meh. Like, there is room to do better for sure. And they just chose not to. They advertised it as a remaster. Well, didn't that also happen with, SMT Nocturne? And they actually did kind of try, but people still had shit to say about it, which I wonder if that influences decisions and stuff like that. Because that actually was a remaster. Its price is kind of mean for a game so old. Nope, he doesn't have any rumors. Nope, ah. But they're not the only ones who have used that term when it's really just a port. Nocturne HD's audio still is compressed and that makes you sad. Yeah. But that's like the thing, is if you don't have the music at the quality that it was at originally, it's a pain in the fucking ass to decompress it. Oh wow, this isn't even a dungeon. Barmonger rumor keeper. Yeah, there was definitely room to do better, and they chose not. But I wonder if it was that because they had such a high amount of frustration for, in most categories, no reason. I remember I watched like a review of it and they complained about Mercy difficulty being too easy, and I'm like, it's called Mercy. What the fuck did you think when you played the game on that difficulty? Exactly. So I was like, that's a bullshit complaint. I'm sorry. Even if you have, and the other thing was all the video, the visual stuff for 2D cutscenes still being in 4:3, and I'm like, have you tried playing a game that was originally in a certain aspect ratio and put it in full screen? Here, I'll do it right now. What is it called? Other settings. Screen mode. Full screen. Tell me this looks good. And not be lying. Beautiful. That's amazing. Oh, I opened the manual. Ah, yes, we'll also turn on smoothing, because this is a good idea. Crisp. Look at that. His face is so blurry, and it looks like we're super zoomed in. Ah, glorious. Delicious. This is clearly a solution. Yes, the manual is 60 pages. So yeah, if you were wondering how I feel about things that were in a specific aspect ratio being forced into a widescreen format, there's your answer, because that was disgusting. Let's never do that again. So that was also a complaint that I was like, okay, now you're just being a certain way. There's a reason why widescreen fixes don't always work. The fuck happened to this bag? I'm angry thinking about it again, so I'm gonna eat this peanut butter jelly sandwich, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. I'm gonna eat angrily. But it's better than cropping. It's just like, keep it in its original format. If it's a port, keep it as close to the original as possible while still making some things look better where they look and sound better where they absolutely have to be. Forcing a game that was made with 2D animations in a specific aspect ratio and forcing them to be in a new aspect ratio, it would have been better if you just reanimated the thing. And they weren't gonna do that for Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. I'm sorry, they just weren't. That would be too much work. So you're just being picky for the sake of being picky. The music thing, I get though. The music being compressed, still, I understand. Like, it's not easy to uncompress, but it's not that hard. You know, it's like this balance of they probably just decided it wasn't worth it, even though it's not impossible. And for whatever reason, that's just the way that it is, and we have to deal with that. Oh yeah, visually it's fine, and they added extra voice acting in some places. If I recall, was the discussion that was brought up. But yeah, my big thing, my biggest fucking pet peeve is when somebody's like, "Oh, why is this still in 4:3? We're not playing on my dinky little TV from the 90s." And it's like, "'Cause that's the ratio that the game was made in. Forcing it to be something that it's not is not going to work." And Mercy, which is already DLC anyway, it's free DLC, but it's already DLC, it's added content that wasn't in the original, is named Mercy for a fucking reason. If you've got issues with how easy 3 is on the easiest difficulty, you need to look inward, because there's a fucking reason why it's the easiest difficulty. They wanted people who didn't want to deal with the frustration of 3 being as hard as it is, but wanted to enjoy the story for the first time. It's why a lot of games that have, like, a challenging difficulty thing have modes, some of which are even just called story mode, which is the difficulty that sets everything at its lowest set, so that way you can just enjoy the story and not have the pace be broken up by Matador kicking your ass even though you're the correct level for the area that you're in. Minecraft story mode. No. Dead Space Remake has a difficulty called story mode. And it's literally just the enemies die in one hit from the basic pistol. It's really, really easy mode. But it's called story mode because the objective of that difficulty is so that way people who may not have played Dead Space before can enjoy the story for Dead Space. It's a mode that exists for people who do not want to, like, who may have trouble playing those types of games but know that it's like an enjoyable experience for a lot of people. And it's literally an accessibility thing. That's the thing. You're complaining about an accessibility setting. That's how I feel for people who are like, Mercy mode is stupid, why did they add it to Nocturne? Is like, because they recognize that that game is hard as fucking balls, even on easy, so they made a mode that is easier for people who struggle to play games like that. That was my thing. That one, every time I think about it, I'm like, well, now you're just speaking nonsense. You've lost me. Your complaints about the audio were valid. Your complaints about some of the pixel quality on the models not being to your liking is kind of specific, but fine. I can see where they could be better. But everything beyond that is kind of just like, bruh. Now you're just shitting on it for the sake of it. You didn't expect to get vibe checked by a Spanish skeleton. Yeah, well, the reason why I know that Matador is a hard fight in that game is because that was the example that they used. They were like, I played it on Mercy mode to see what it was like, and I beat Matador first try. And if you know how difficult that fight is, you know there's something wrong with that. And I'm like, maybe some people want to beat Matador on their first try? Maybe people don't want to get vibe checked by a Spanish skeleton. So, yeah. Echo chamber much. Because I'm certain there were people in the comments of that video who are like, yeah, I hate the game for being easy. And I'm like, it's a difficulty that you can just not choose at the start of the game. Your complaints are invalid. Because the opposite could be said about really, really hard difficulties. There are people who play on the hardest difficulties of games because they want the challenge. Games usually are not balanced for their hardest difficulty. And some people are good about this. Some people are like, okay, yeah, I chose the hardest difficulty. This makes sense. But some people walk away from games after choosing, like, the hardest difficulty on a game and going, fuck this game. This game sucks. And I'm just like, you chose this. I downloaded the Merciless Difficulty DLC and now the game sucks. So, yeah, it's a two-way street. I think complaining about the easiest mode and is really, really dumb. I think there is a bit more you could argue against my stance for playing on the hardest difficulty, but it's like, still, I don't feel like you should knock a game when normal mode exists. At least in the sense of JRPGs, because difficulty scaling in JRPGs, especially for, like, Persona, the hardest difficulty is the hardest difficulty. You're not really supposed to have fun anymore. You're also not supposed to do that on a first playthrough. So, like, nobody walks in on Persona 4 Golden and goes, yes, I would like to choose the difficulty that literally says, are you sure? You must hate yourself. As a first playthrough experience. You're not playing the game for the story if you've chosen ultra hard or whatever the fuck it's called. Or at least you can't, you vetoed your right to complain about the difficulty of the game. Anyway, story. We've been on this scene for a little bit because I got very passionate about this. Hey, why do you hate them so much? Change it back to widescreen? No. Holy shit. Well, that one about as... That thing has a sword. Huh? We should not be here. What the? Hey! Metal Gear Katana. Let's go after him. What's going on? What the hell is going on here? They knew they were being bugged. That phone call was a trap to kill us all along with the mafia. Oh, what? So then Baofu, oh crap, we have to tell him. I think he knows. I don't think he cares. Worry about yourself. I'm sure he knows. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What? What did you just say? Guess the mechs haven't changed, bar who controls them. Stop predicting the game. See. I didn't talk to Map Man! Fuck! Alright. Also, This music is kinda a bop. You predicting the game is giving me spoilers. Says the person watching me play the game. Okay. I'm gonna see. This might be considered a quote-unquote unique place. Goodbye, boppin' music. I need to see if guy who trades me spell cards for maps wants a map of the factory. Is it not time for dice? It is time for dice. It's so hot in my room. Just now it has a katana. Yo, I'm heading to a factory. You want a map for that? Woo! I was right. Yes. Yes! Or wait for my break. Yeah, I might do that too. Roll the dice while I'm on break and come back. Because we got 30 minutes until I take it, so... Oh, I just was in there! I hit X, not A, B, circle, buttons! This is a Persona... This is not a Persona controller, this is a PlayStation controller. Fuck! Ah! My brain is mush. $16 minutes? Oh, yeah. I was looking at my recording. Not my, Is this safe before I talked to... Burn here? Yes. Save is after I did that. I just wanted to be sure. They have an anime normally it's played in old Japan, or they have to pick odds or evens. I don't know. Alright, we have to see this scene again, but that's okay. These guys are all going to die. It's so hot in my room. And then they all got shot down by a katana-wielding mech. Run! Thanks, PS1. Triangle is map in this game. Oh, is he still separated from us? He is, isn't he? Yes. How many notice? Conveyor belts? When I take my break. That's what we were talking about.
Are you ready?
Oh, these. Can I even contact them? Oh my god, I can! Alright. It's time. Yes! I must see this. Wonderful. Even if this fails, it was worth it. I cool. Okay, that went about as well as, like, this is supposed to be. But that's fine. We've fought these guys before, and they are not that tough. Oh, but it was a boss fight. They have, like, what, 300 or something like that? Alright, go nuts. They look like they're not even transparent. I don't think they're supposed to be. They're transparent in some places. Not all. Definitely are not 500 here.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry for killing you, cloud of poisonous smoke. Okay, let's see, how good did I get that? I missed a spot, because of course I did. Ah!
Don't underestimate me, you bastard.
So, these guys are tower. Aggressive fool. Ooh. I think this is a Baofu one, so just kill them. I'm glad stagnant air doesn't really do anything to us. The last boss we fought was level 40 something, but they were all humans, so it wasn't that tough. But of course, that means that if I don't pace myself, which is also why I take these map requests, if I don't pace myself right, I can get right back to where I was before, which is a crazy little thing called struggling and taking a million years to kill a boss. Okay, I think I got it now. Yep. Music for this area is pretty good, though. Oh my god, humans. Ah, yes. Well, time to die. I don't know what type of guns they have, but they don't have summonable monsters. Yeah, you can't just look at the corner from 3 feet away. You gotta get closer to accurately map it. Uh-huh. Exactly.
Go. It's self-defense. There's no problem with that.
Actually, he's right for once. It really is. It was self-defense. Even though they're part of the NWO, it was, there's no denying it. It was self-defense. It really was. I wonder if Luckstat has something to do with ailment resistance, and if I need to do something about Maya's kind of depressing Luckstat. What is my vitality stat? We already went over this, but it's 46. I think it is currently being boosted even by the food that we ate, but it's got nothing on this man's fucking attack. Everything else is depressing compared to that strength. But I've sort of abandoned, Maya's, luck stat, so I should probably do something about that. But yes, I wanted Maya to have a lot of HP. Oh hey, Trish's fountain. Neato. Found that. That was fast. It's not a good sign, but, back to the boppin' music. Hey, Trish, you're useless leaves. I used her before. This is not as much of a dead end as I thought it would be. In the sense that it wasn't a dead end at all.
So, who wants
More
to
humans!
smashed in?
Wonderful. Perish.
Persona!
Yeah, he is. He really is. It's mostly due in part to,
Persona!
mostly due in part, by every single persona that he's had, its level up bonus is adding an extra to his strength stat.
You have the right to an attorney.
And when he levels up, he gives a little bit, you know, they move them all around. They all, like, pick and choose certain, stat ups. He doesn't tend to favor his agility when he levels up, or his luck for that matter. Okay, this is cool. A hallway that connects to another hallway.
Let's do it!
What is that? What are you? Dairoku Tenmao. Devil, you have a gun. I'm gonna kill everything. I don't want cards right now. It's that way so your hallway's lost. Good one. No! Oh, please don't let it be Katsuya. He's the one with Koloturi. Or Kotoludi, or whatever. Okay, good. Like, she gets an extra vitality. And she put it in vitality, tech, agility. All the right, quote-unquote, moral choices. I love how you're locked out of it just because you answered wrong. It's like the Kingdom Hearts 1, where you talk to all your friends in that dream, and that determines, like, a bunch of very important late-game shit. But it's, like, so vague that you don't know. You're like, what? I mean, sure. But one of the questions is, like, how much EXP you get. For winning fights. And will you help the nurse trapped under the vending machine that will die? The correct answer is to not help her. That's obviously not the case. But that's, like, kind of exactly what I mean. It's like, there's the obvious, whether you want to be attack, whether you want to be defense, whether you want to be magic, and how you level up controls how much you get in every stat. So if you choose attack, your attack stat goes up when you level up, in exchange for not getting as much magic points or HP when you level up. The defense one, the shield, gives you more HP when you level up, in exchange for not getting a lot of attack or magic. And the magic wand basically makes you suck. You should never choose it, because you get a lot of magic points, but your attack and HP don't really level up much, and it makes the late game really fucking hard. And then there's, like, how much experience you get. as the game continues. There is the balanced, we get the same amount throughout the game. There's the get more in the early game and start, like, getting less in the late game. And not getting a lot in the early game in exchange for getting a lot in the late game. Except it's, like, posed in... The question is worded in such a way that I feel like if you didn't know that it controlled how much EXP you got over the course of the game, you would choose something wrong. It's, like, really bizarre. It's very vague and does not make a lot of sense, and you can really fuck over a playthrough if you choose the wrong things. It's kind of just like, okay. I know every time I play that game, I have to look up what the answers are for those questions, because I know I'll get them wrong. Stairs that go down. I don't know if we should take those, but we'll see. We are currently being, like, punted down. And also attacked by poison clouds and dragons that breathe poison. This seems to be a very poison-themed dungeon. Aside from humans, we're probably gonna run into some zombies too. Yeah. I don't know. Older RPGs just have that level of complexity where you're like, okay. Make sure I got everywhere over here. Cool. Since I'll probably be swinging by those stairs again, I'll just stick to one side. See how much I grab in terms of filling out the map when I go back.
Police, everyone freeze!
Come.
I feel like throughout the story, questions that I get asked do kind of like...
Go.
I feel like they impact the story a little bit. At least the ones that are asked by certain
We'll hear your
characters.
excuses at the station.
When it's just like a what do we do versus let's start a fire. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, he put his stuff in strength, tech, and agility, and then the strength bonus. It's like, awesome. This man's gonna have max strength by the end of the game. We're gonna one-shot the boss with just him firing the pistol. I can feel it in my bones. If that actually happens, that'd be hilarious. I'm joking mostly. But it would be very amusing if that actually happened. Ah! Oh, humans.
Police, everyone freeze!
Oh, goodness. It is break time, isn't it? But yeah. Smile Mall was probably the best thing I could have ever chosen to do. This map thing is worth it in the sense that I get a lot of spell cards for free, essentially.
It's over.
As well as EXP because I'm wandering around and being more thorough with my traversing of places. So that's super cool. An anti-magic bead. Why are they holding that? Punching everything in his way. He's just like... By the end of the game, it's gonna be like... He gets ready to fire his gun, and the position that his arms go in causes the sleeves of his jacket to explode. And we're just... everyone just stares at it, the phenomenon in horror. Even Katsuya himself. He's like, dang it, I like this jacket. He's like inconvenienced by it, whereas everyone else is absolutely terrified. I've just created that mental picture now, and depending on everyone in chat, I hope that you also have a similar mental image. I have cursed you with this. I didn't need this! Well, too bad. Alright. An image of what? An extremely, like, at least in the arms, just very toned, defined, muscular Katsuya with the sleeves of his jacket missing because they didn't fit anymore. As he just one-shots the final boss with a pistol bullet. That's all. Why do you hate us? I don't hate you. I can't. I love my audience. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm gonna take a break here. Oh god. Oh god! Exactly! That's what I meant! He's gonna cap the strength stat! At this rate, at the rate that he is going, he's going to have the cap in his strength stat. It's already like twice higher than every other stat that he has. Yes. I'm gonna take a break, I'll roll the dice. When I get back, I'll reveal the results and play some ads in the meantime, and yes. I will return shortly. If you're on YouTube, take this as an opportunity to take a break by pausing, but I implore the people here on Twitch to take a break while I'm taking my break, and yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. But I am back, which means it's time to unpause that recording. I opened the window. It's very warm in here. And I turned on my ceiling fan. Hopefully the noise gate will keep it from making that god-awful sound when the AC kicks in. You won 49 points. Well, congrats. I have food. I hope you all enjoyed that, rumination over the most cursed mental picture I could have given you all. Oh, you only won 2.2. Okay. I was like, dang. I could over Persona 2. I could probably go more cursed, but I don't like that. Let's go. Don't worry, you'll get them back really quickly. It's like a hamburger helper. It's pasta, ground beef, in like a sauce. The noodles are a little overcooked though. Mm-hmm. Hamburger. Favorite meal? A good ramen. Not that instant shit. Although I do often eat the instant shit. But you know, you go to a place that's got the sauce right. The noodles are good. Put that pork. Oh, hell yeah. Delicious. Worth it. Oh my god, there's a higher section, isn't there? Okay, no, that's not something that I have to walk on. There's an iron box on the other side of that. I just like food. Not a big ramen fan. It is a lot of food. That's the thing. You should not get like an appetizer or a dessert if you plan to eat ramen. Because while there's nothing wrong with not drinking the soup base afterwards, in fact, like, a lot of, like, Japan has this culture of always finishing your meal. But out of all the meals, the only thing that they're like, you don't have to absolutely clean your plate on this, is ramen. Because, especially if you have, like, a black sauce base, that shit is heavy. You eat a whole ball of that fucking ramen, you're gonna be laying down for, like, the next 3 hours. You're gonna be like, alright, I'm good for... Let me just have, like, a miniature hibernation and sleep this off. I cannot go up these. Oh, she's hungry. Not surprised. We ate a little while ago now. No.
Are you ready?
There's a lot of varieties to ramen, too. Am I getting hungry and not telling anyone? She doesn't need to announce it. She's the one who controls all the finances. It's the equivalent of Katsuya trying to say someone should arrest that man instead of just doing it himself. Not that it really matters, because the entire police force is in with the NWO except for him. And we are currently being hunted down to be killed, so... I mean, she can let them know so they can chime in if they want to eat too. Like, hey, you guys want to hit up a place real quick? I know we're, like, about to... We're being chased down by gun-wielding katana...
Police, everyone freeze!
mechs. But we die if we are killed, exactly.
Persona.
Okay, so it's like, yeah, we're being chased by Metal Gears. Very small Metal Gears. Oh man, speaking of Metal Gear, I didn't announce this, but a couple of weeks ago, month or so, Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance celebrated its 10th anniversary, and the game went on sale on Steam for crazy cheap. And I got a hold of it during that time period. Yeah. It was treated as a very big, exciting event. That's really interesting how that changed. I wonder why. An arson detective. I know there are specifics. You're all under arrest. What the fuck is that? What are you? These are pythons, apparently. Agrippa. Not the one that I remember. Ugh, 27 damage. It was still a detective either way, but it's a little different. What the fuck is that? What are you?
It's over.
Dun, 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 dun. Ow. Was reverse Vulcanist. Man, it's... The fuck was that noise it made? It sang for us. Ellen can't use Blizzard Breath, so she should just attack. Hopefully things will be okay. Nice, high rolls. And a low roll for Katsuya, which was perfect because he didn't need that much healing. Holy fucking shit. They must be weak to sword. That or she crit. Like, really big. Actually, I should probably look and check. These guys seem to be generally resistant to magic, it seems. Analyze. I have fought these before, so... Weak to strike and attack. Just in okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, perfect. I'll let Ulala heal again. Ooh. Ooh. We'll see if that works. You wonder if every Persona MC could take on the Demi-Feed? That's a good question.
Go.
I mean, if the Persona 3 protag... Oh god, Megiddo. Our first introduction to somebody with a Megi skill. Great. Hello, Mr. Arceus. If Persona 3 protagonists could take out Elizabeth, or Theo, depending, they stand a pretty good chance, I would say. Okay, definitely resists magic. Okay, he's dead either way, doesn't matter.
I beg your pardon.
Hieroglyph. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he wouldn't struggle at all. Alright, Ulala. She gets an extra luck stat, but she's probably gonna put something in agility. Yep. She doesn't like putting stuff in strength. Even though she's the punchy lady, she's just like, nah, I don't need that high of attack. I need defense and speed. Couldn't Infinity be spammed? FP3 FMC? I mean, you'd have to use Infinity on the correct turn, because Infinity takes your turn, unless it's different in Portable, in which you can attack when you have Masakato. Yeah, the fusion spell. That just makes you invincible. And it only applies to the protagonist, right? Else people would have been like, oh yeah, you can just cheese that fight even though you break the rule by not going alone. Because you just cast Infinity on everyone. And then they survive it, and you just have to make sure that you keep the SP high enough that you don't run out. I'm certain Infinity only works on the caster. They would not have made an oversight like that, else there would be floods of information on FAQs about that. Ooh, I want fortune. The wiki says party? No way. No, that can't be right. People would have people would have realized that by now. Partial invulnerability. Yeah. You can't because it costs 30% of SP. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. If Infinity covered the whole party, it would invalidate the broken rule of... It would invalidate the broken rule of going alone. And she would just pull out Pixie and Megidolon spam. It says invulnerability for party for 1 turn. When Elizabeth has Masakato, is that the only time she moves once? Because if she moves twice and that counts as her turn... Well, no, because it'd be your turn, so it doesn't matter if she uses it twice. Now I want to know! There's no way! Yeah. Persona 1 main character probably wouldn't... Well, I can't say he wouldn't struggle, but... But no, I'm just thinking about this now, because if Infinity covers the entire party, and in Portable it's an item, there's gotta be something that the developers have to avoid that loophole, because if that's a loophole, that's a huge loophole. Armageddon wouldn't kill her in 1 turn. So what you would have to do is you would have to make sure that she has less than 10,000 HP on her 2nd turn, else she'll use Diarahan. Oh, not on Elizabeth. You're talking Demi-Fiend. Okay. I'm sorry, I was still thinking about the insane probability of disobeying the most important rule of fighting Elizabeth by yourself. By spamming Infinity and letting your teammates kill her. No. Okay. I'm assuming that's in response for would Armageddon work? I'm more shocked at the news that Infinity covers the whole party. So I'm, like, still thinking about that. Yeah, no. Does Demi-Fiend have 9,999 HP? Because if he has more than that in the game that he's in, then that automatically wouldn't work.
Let's do it.
Because you'd be really vulnerable after that. You run a pretty big risk. In SMC3 max HP is 999. So maybe? But if he were... I mean, if we're taking him as his form is in that game, He probably would, but he had 60,000 in Shin Megami Tensei 5. Okay. That would be a lot of Armageddons. Oh yeah, I need to look at these guys, like, officially. Analyze. You guys are weak to strike and attack. And we fought this one now, so you are weak to just physical. Okay, cool. 18,000 HP. Demi-Fiend can't beat himself. What an asshole. What type of damage did this one say it was weak to? I know the other guy is just... Okay, strike. So... that won't work. Because it's sword. Lala has Almighty. You don't think you could take on Demi? I mean, anything's possible, but yeah, probably not. Actually, I want Lala to focus this guy too. You also have sword. Yeah. It'll be fine. You think you would die. Yeah, I mean, because fusion spells don't exist for him, so he doesn't have access to something, like, absolutely borked. Narukami. Fuck! Everyone got- oh, never mind. Yeah, if he had Izanagi no Okami, maybe, but...
I'll shoot.
You fool! You've only made him stronger! Oh my god! Okay, so... I don't think this guy resists any physicals. But he's only weak to strike and attack.
I'll shoot.
He's doing so much damage. Oh my god.
We'll hear your excuses at the station.
He just got so angry. That he started doing nearly 200 damage. But maybe it's... Well, actually, wait. This is important. I need to know. Whose weapons are considered strike? This is considered shot, which it was not weak to. Okay. So yeah, no. He was just angry and his attack stat was borked, so he did nearly 200 damage to that enemy. Amazing. That's a good question. Just the normal version, not Picaro. Ren has little no chance against Demi-Fiend, even with Satan Hail. Unsurprising. Weak to sword and holy. Hey. Oh, which game variant? Oh yeah! 4 or golden, because there are differences. Just punch it. And Ellen also, because they're weak to sword, just punch it. Maya, Street Slash, and Katsuya. Alright, we're all good. I guess the real question... What? It must be weak to the type. It must avoid the type of attack that
Persona.
I feel like magic is more effective. It said it was weak to. Jesus fucking Christ.
What?
Of course he gets possessed. This is so sad. Like, I know the move that he used is the strong version, but my god.
Persona.
Congrats. Your possession made you do something that did nothing to it!
I beg your pardon.
Really need another rumor to go around for better weapons. Last time I chose armor because it had been a hot minute since we have gotten armor, but I think the next rumor... Can you use it on yourself? Yes, you can. Thank you. And Ulala can heal herself. Nobody else needs healing. Before the possession took over, I was wondering if, Satanale doesn't have a chance, but what does Raoul have? I know he's DLC, but he's technically the Persona 5 protagonist's third form persona. For Royal.
Come on, I'll take you on.
Is there a chance that Ulala's weapon has a different element? There's a chance. I don't know if I can look at that. I can look at her status, I suppose. Holy shit, her base stuff. Even our base agility is really fucking high. Ogre Hand. I know that Ogre Hand causes confusion. Well, that sucks. Raoul has no almighty skill? Okay. Then he's still boned! Unsurprising! He's the... Raoul does get Heat Razor. That may change it, but I don't know how much of a difference that makes, honestly. That's a buff. It is. But Heat Razor raises his attack, evade, and defense stats by a lot for like 3 turns. But depending on how the Demi-Fiend functions, that may not be able to, yeah. This is true. You've got a point. Kills it with,
I still have things to do.
item damage. Ooh, actually, this is something that I didn't consider. Later Persona games have element of whatever break, which forces the target's resistances to go to neutral. Would that work on Demi-Fiend? Yeah. Because as far as I'm aware, bosses in that game aren't immune to break. I pressed the wrong button to run and opened the menu again. Yeah. So, he actually does have a chance. Probably not as much damage. Probably not as much damage as using an almighty skill, but break, heat riser, or rather heat riser, break, and then dark skill, that could work. Although I don't, is there curse break? Probably. There's a break for all the other ones. Okay, real quick, look at these guys. Weak to sword and holy. All physical, oh, it voids all physical except sword, so ooh, that doesn't do any damage. Got it.
Touche.
Lowering it to invincibility on new game plus. 30 retries, yeah.
Persona.
Wait. Hold on. Yeah. I don't think there is a curse or bless break.
It's over.
Does Raoul have a skill and an element other than curse?
There's no problem with that.
Because he could use the item that that gives the effect, I suppose. Wait, what it sounds like is that the strongest persona users are the ones that don't have catalysts. Does anyone have a spell to cure this? No. That's fine, I have antidotes. The game even gave me some. Oh my god, there's a tech incense. What am I doing? How long have I been holding you? Curse, support, and passives. Okay, so back to square one. Raoul can't do anything against the Demi-Fiend. Because he doesn't have a... There isn't a break skill for... Fucking what? Did I just get... what? Oh, we took a little bit of damage. Raoul's only attack is Aegon. Damn! For Satanel being an absolutely fucking stacked as shit persona and Raoul just being stronger, not having Almighty really hurts. This was not an item box. At least in terms of this very specific scenario that we are creating. Because I feel like Persona 5 protagonist probably has a leg up on... Unfortunately, he has a leg up on, like, everyone. Because Raoul and Satanel's, resistances are nutty.
Persona.
Like, it's unfair how many things Raoul resists compared to other main characters' ultimate personas. Satanel is way better than Raoul. Aww.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm starting to see that Raoul, despite being a really cool looking thing and is his third form, Satanel is technically better. He's technically a lot better. Okay, should I? Yes. I'll give Lux some love later. Consult me on B2F. You've installed a password locked door on B1F. Consult me on B2F for details. Okay, we're on B1. I'm assuming the locked door is somewhere here, and then there's stairs to go lower. I assume. Okay, this one was empty, but at least it wasn't a trap. That's really funny. Something that's technically considered his ultimate persona is weaker than his second form. But I suppose that's just to be considering the people who made Satanale decided that it was a good idea to make him absolutely unnecessarily cracked.
Who wants to have their face smashed in?
Okay, I'm trying to remember. What are you weak to? Strike and attack, and I think only Ulala can hurt at that. Bite is an attack type, so that should work. But you should use Maha-Agion, and you should use Tionga. Not only does he have Almighty, he also learns Heat Riser.
Go.
Yeah, so Satanale actually would be a better choice than Raoul. Like, across the board. That's really funny. That his third form is weaker than his second by so much. But yeah, I do stand by that they did. It was kind of unnecessary how strong they made Satanale. Also, how big. Man's taller than a skyscraper. I don't think anyone's ultimate persona even comes close in sheer size. Granted, when you can make him in New Game Plus, he's not nearly as big, but in terms of the scale that he's in when he appears against the final boss. Crisis Powder, interesting. The scale that he is sizing up to Yaldabaoth, it's kind of dumb. Just how big he is. Please, cart. So that Demi nulls all attacks, except Almighty, I'm assuming? Which is why we were talking about how Raoul would not work. But Satanale would. That's the part that's ironic. But yeah, I won't deny that the final boss for Yaldabaoth is really cool. When the scene, like, appears, I do think it's leaps and bounds ahead of... Like, not to say that the Maruki final shot isn't cool, but there's just something about summoning a ginormous fucking demon god that has a revolver with a barrel bigger than the boss's head, just blasting a ginormous hole in it.
What?
You were so uninvested in the story by that point you even forgot that happened? Oh no. Wait, even confused, you used possession, but why? He's already asleep. Oh, it was Zulala. No! Oh, everyone's using basic attacks right now. Oops. It should be fine. Ah, Ulala, no! And Katsuya is asleep, blissfully unaware, and then he wakes up to light a man on fire.
What?
Oh yeah! The fucking... The fucking traits! I completely forgot about that! Fucking Satanale. Satanale makes... Satanale's... It's such a... Ugh. Like, I get it. Your ultimate persona is supposed to be strong and super cool, but my goodness, that's like a special type of ridiculous. The traits just makes him more powerful. Ah. Okay, methinks he would probably struggle the least. Just because Atlus decided that he gets to have the stupidly broken persona.
Police, everyone freeze!
Yeah. Goes hieroglyphine, stop time, and then Joker just being stupid. Stupidly overprepared. Yeah. The Great Will decided to bless Red. Yeah, it certainly feels like it, doesn't it? Nice, 200 damage. And nearly 200 damage. And it isn't even weak to the type of physical attack that Katsuya does when he uses a basic attack. Amazing.
I beg your pardon.
Because that's the thing that we like talked about with it, is that unfortunately, just like stat-wise, there's no way in hell most protagonists could beat Ren from sheer, like, power alone. Like, they could probably win given certain circumstances that present themselves properly. But Ren resists fucking everything when he has Satanale. There is nothing that man is weak to. And he has Heat Riser. He's weak to brevity?
Are you ready?
Like, the others would have to do something cheeky or strategic. He could just set up and then just... just raw power beat the shit out of everyone. And that's really unfortunate. Does he resist blast or gravity? I would assume in the regard of to follow along the laws of how Q2 handled it. If it's not an element that exists, he's neutral to it, because that's how they treated Izanagi no Okami. Even though he resisted everything, he did not resist a nuke or Psy because it's not an element that he dealt with in his game, so he was neutral. He's not weak, but he's neutral. But he also has Heat Razor. I'm not saying because I'm like, oh yeah, he'd win, yay. I'm kind of more like, man, this is really not a fair fight in most regards. Oh... We're doing this, are we? Awesome. Alright, take me away. Oh my god, you can run into a fight wall on these even though you're not moving. That's great.
Police, everyone freeze.
So Amon-Ra doesn't even have blast or gravity skills. No, it's not that. It's that, they're not all on the same playing field, because some people would be absolutely nerfed to shit if they had specific elements. What I'm saying is that because Gaia Rage might end up killing them. I was saying that, like, because gravity and blast aren't elements that he has to deal with, he just doesn't, they, like, the people who have those skills have those skills. It's just that Ren doesn't resist them.
Persona.
But he's not weak to them either, he's neutral. So the same could be applied to, like, water and earth. Those are the only regular elements. Oh, that thing drains earth, that's awesome. Those would be the only elemented skills that he would win. Who could beat Ren with Satanale? Well, because I'm thinking about it and I'm like, man, what the fuck?
Whoop-ass completed.
However, the weapon triangle that doesn't exist in 5 was a variation of it was applied in Q2, if I'm remembering correctly, and Satanale resists all physicals. So you couldn't just like, oh cool, I have gun. Like he resists physicals and gun, but when it's not really the weapon triangle. Even though that came back in Q2, he resisted all of those as well. Yeah, that is exactly why. I bet if all of them lynch mobbed him, they would win. And to be fair, I don't think anybody would be against that here, particularly. Like, if the others were like, alright, this guy's way too strong, we need to knock him down a peg, and they all, like, 5v1 him, yeah, Ren would immediately, it would not, that would be a much better fight.
It's over.
Nice. An electric guitar. Interesting.
What?
If anyone teams with Persona 3 Portable Pro Tag Infinity Spam, this is true. Well, and, like, even male, yeah, because if it's portable rules...
It's self-defense. There's no problem with
You
that.
hate Atlus for not giving Hygrophyne any properties in Persona 1. I wonder if that was supposed to be what's considered the ultimate skill. After all, up until 5, Megiddo and its pertaining, like, family of ultimate skills used to be given the nuclear symbol, and then it was given a different symbol in 5. Yeah, we don't have the password, but I assume this is what we're aiming for. And the password, somebody has it on the, V2F. That's not what we're aiming for. One does Infinity and the other does Armageddon. Yeah, the Persona 5 protagonist is dead. No getting around that one. In Persona 1, it actually was nuclear. Yeah. And then it kind of got moved around, I think, right?
Everyone freeze.
The complexity of skills in Persona 1, just from the many various types of attacks that exist, is already enough of a headache. Hieroglyphine just sounds like one hell of a double-edged sword. Went from nuclear to almighty and stayed there. Yeah, the symbol for it never changed, at least when the symbol appeared. In Persona 3, it was the nuclear symbol, but nuclear as an element did not exist. Yeah, I like having different attack types in games. Most doing the weapon triangle. Or if it's not a triangle, at least 3 types. I think Persona 3 has it the best. But Persona 4 and Persona 5 were like, nah, fuck that shit. Physical only. And then 5 was like, well, we like gun, so physical and gun only. Came in and said, huh? What the fuck? Okay, we're down here now. Yeah, changing equipment mid-fight is definitely not a Persona 2 onward thing, because I'm not able to do that during fights in this game, so I assume Innocent Sin is the same. And this is the exact moment where you said, fuck the map quest. Oh right, those guys drain Earth. Ooh, I should not be doing that.
It's over.
You weren't sure if it was this dungeon until you fell down. Heal yourself, please. Actually, it might be better that you just use Diorama, because nobody really needs it. And instead of it being an RNG roll. The breath thing hits them no matter what, but it certainly doesn't look like it hits anybody sometimes. Nah, it must be weak to wind. That's just kind of how it goes.
I beg your pardon.
With blizzard breath and water and fire breath and all the other breaths. They hit all enemies regardless of species, so it's more effective than using Maha skills. Okay, where the fuck are these stairs? I need to find them. I'll fly over there. Oh no. Oh no, this is like a mini maze. Oh, fuck. I want those cards, though. I'm gonna fight.
Come on, I'll take you on.
My strategy is Ulala, unless it's something that, doesn't drain. Punch everything.
Persona.
Ah, damn it.
Go.
Should be fine. Luckily, no one's weak to magic anymore, so this does not do any damage. Although I have a persona on me that needs work that is weak to magic, but I don't know who to give that to yet. What the fuck did she just do? No. No. Ooh la la, don't punch him. Don't do it, Ulala, it's not worth it. Actually, just defend. Everybody else is using magic, so it should be fine.
Go. Can you apply the penal code to demons?
Can you apply the penal code to demons? No, I don't think so. Yes. Give... It was like when I had everybody in their Persona 3 outfits, and I was like, oh, they do the victory poses, and I couldn't figure out which one was used. Because I always gave the axe, and for Elizabeth, the bow, and the victory animation for the Persona 3 protagonist changes based on what weapon he has equipped. Welcome back. I might take a micro break in a quick sec. Because I want more tea. I'm very thirsty. That was only in P3? Yeah, it was only in 3 and Fez. They got rid of it for portable, I noticed. Just such a shame. I guess she can go back to attacking. Alright, I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna let this battle go. If somebody dies, somebody dies. That shouldn't happen, though. I definitely won't get a game over, but I'm gonna get more tea. I'll be back.
Persona.
Hi. Why? Is the model stretching? It is. How many T's can I get with 5,040 of them? I'm back, don't worry, I'm back. I didn't pause the recording either, so this is gonna be in the VOD. Upload as well, because I didn't think about that. Well, that was a good fight. I don't see Ellen. Did Ellen die? No. She just wasn't on screen. I just really needed something to drink, okay? I missed a stretch. The code is apparently down here somewhere. But I don't really want to, like, be too thorough. Fuck. If there are stairs back to B1.
Are you
Hello.
ready?
What is everybody doing? Actually, she should probably heal everybody. This is fine.
Come.
Low roll on Maya, but that's okay. Shouldn't need it. Ow. I also checked on my dog. He's out in the loft with the other two, because they are watching anime.
It's over.
I beg your pardon.
Dang, she went for everything but her tech. Again. They're like trying to balance themselves out. Oh. They're trying to balance themselves out, and then they just like
You're
aren't.
all under arrest.
Yuno uses razors, Icy uses whips, Razor uses his fists, Mark uses an axe, and Brown uses lances. What an unfortunate fucking name, Brown. Okay, so the persona that Maya has is the thing that we're fighting, so... Okay, shot and throw, and no weaknesses. This should be fine. Oh, that's mean. Now that's even more unfortunate. You're not gonna make it. Okay. Yeah, if you're second guessing yourself on your joke, then it's probably a good thing.
It's over.
There's Inova and Hidehiko.
We'll hear your excuses at the station.
And he just never fought that? He's just kind of like, well, that's my nickname now. The ultimate one-up. Doesn't even fight it. It's just like, alright. Very well.
Don't underestimate me, you bastard! Get him!
Masao. Yeah, sometimes it's the most, like, it's some of the shorter names that are harder to pronounce. Japanese is kind of rough like that. It's like Aoi. Oh my god, the number of times a voice actor has called has heard Aoi and says Owie. Like, no, that's not how you pronounce that. Sorry. Owie. Yeah, that's how I feel. It's just like, ah, shit. It's not an easy name to pronounce, but dang it. Okay, this should be work. Yes, okay. Where the fuck are the stairs? Oh my god, this factory is ginormous. Except for Brad.
Police, everyone freeze.
Why is his name Brad? I don't remember who told me what his name actually was, but I just know that the English name they gave him was Brad, and I felt like that came out of nowhere. Sakura instead of Sakura. Sakura. Because Barry was taken, right, of course. But that's Kaede's lie, isn't it? It's like, it's Kaede.
Persona.
But okay. Fuck. Didn't expect Danganronpa. I'm sorry, that's such a meme. And that's also where the Owie thing. They were like, oh yeah, I'm Asahina Owie. And it's like, no. No, you're not. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
Pardon?
It's true though, they pronounce her name wrong. There are some dubisms from that game that I do like though. This would be Uesugi, right? His nickname could just be Sugi. Yeah, that Uesugi is a terrible name for any non-Japanese Japanese person to say, holy crap, yeah. Some of them are tricky. Some of them are really tricky. I don't fault people who do dubisms by giving characters with very complicated sounding names a nickname to make it easier on the voice actors, because I feel like even though some people, because everyone, there will always be someone who will be upset about it, I feel like less outrage is given by them having a nickname as a dubism as opposed to the voice actor saying their name wrong constantly. Because that's what they did in Danganronpa 1. It was Hiro and Hina, not Aoi and Hagakure.
Police, everyone freeze.
Because that's just a mouthful.
But
Neither of those names are particularly easy to say for a non-Japanese speaking individual. So they got nicknames, which...
It's over.
Noah, because it's the American version of Naoya. Naoya. Not a bad logic.
Stupid.
Yeah. Naoto being a bit hard too. Yeah. Before the I'm sorry about the Danganronpa jump scare. It's just that got memed on so fucking hard. Because it's a horrible pronunciation of that name. And it persists, like, in all 3 versions of the game.
Don't underestimate me, you bastard.
Like, people who are heavy apologists for the, like, call everybody by their last name, even get it wrong. Because that was a thing? Oh, hell yeah. The 5 million different names that Persona 3 protagonist has. Persona 3 female protagonist, no less. She has many a name. Too many a name. Everybody always has at least 2.
Persona.
Naoya, Narin, Todo.
Persona.
Yeah, all the Danganronpa anything in English
Persona.
does that though, where they keep the Japanese names, but some of them are harder to pronounce than others, so they give them nicknames where they can. They only did that in the first game though. Abizi and Makoto are 2. No one uses J, cause there's no tie. That comes out of nowhere. Honestly, I don't know why. Okay, so there's still some second floor that I haven't found. I assume I'll come across it later. Am I where I think I am? I am. Perfect. This is a dead end. Yuya Narumi in the Drama CD and G.A.J. Suzakuin in, oddly enough, the novel. Bizarre. Consistency was never really their thing, was it? Alright, time to make my way back to those conveyor belts. Fuck. Da, da, da.
Police, everyone freeze!
Da, 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 da. Is that a thing in 2, or is it like because 2 is the only one that you can't name the main character? And it doesn't have a dubismed name that's just like universal?
Sorry.
Like Maya and Tatsuya don't have other names in other forms of Persona 2 related media. Is that the case? Weird. What a bizarre phenomenon that's the one that happened. You can still change it in Innocent Sin, okay. Okay, I want to go left and up, but I'm going to go right. It's just defaultly set to Tatsuya 2. Okay, so Final Fantasy VII rules, where you can name everyone, but they all have a default name. Kind of. Not really. You're to get exhausted playing with me in a filthy land. What? They're drowning! Am I drowning? Drowning where? That dirty ear smelling of kimchi is just a home for midgets. What? I pray the god of the Red Star bears a demon's child as a comet. What are you gonna do when he appears? Dedicate a prayer. Yeah, be eaten by a bug with insane dancing sounds of the muses. That's great. Make a contract? No. I just, you know, I didn't expect to win that. What is this man on about? I think the very ghostly type enemies, because there was another one that was like that. That was just kind of bizarre. Oh god, I have to ride the whole damn track. Fuck, may as well. He speaks in the language of nonsense because he's supposed to be a ghost. Huh. That's a fun birthday. Especially if you have relatives that are lazy. Here's your... Hello, child. Here's your birthday, Christmas, New Year's regards. And you're just like, thanks. Ow.
It's over.
I'm gonna be real with you. Outside of, like, the possibility of them being better in 2, because it sounds like Tatsuya... No, actually, no. Even if they're not, like, terrible people, I don't know about Maya, but it's just, like, every protagonist's, like, immediate family relations are kind of, like, fucked. If you think about it. Like, we don't know much about most of them, but if you think about the circumstances that led to the protagonists being where they are when the events of their respective game takes place, you're like... Oh no! Yeah, bar the Persona 3 protagonists, because their parents are dead. We don't know whether they were good or bad. Persona 4 is pretty much a vacation. Kind of? Again, we know the least about it. But it sounds like... his parents are, like, always busy. So I know a lot of people project a child on his own taking care of himself for the most part vibes. But they could be great. There's literally no information. Unlike 5's, where they can't possibly be great, considering what happens when, Ren gets, arrested for something that he did, that it was supposed to be helping somebody, gets sued, and his parents pay a guy to take care of him for the year during his probation. Yeah, it's like... Oh. Yeah, I don't think the protagonists' at-home lives are all that outstandingly positive. They vary on different degrees, but it is kind of backed off of the... It is kind of backed off the, parents aren't really around.
It's
Insanity happens because... This guy is weak to all attacks, so I should switch everybody to all attack, except for Ulala, she needs to heal everyone. Oh wait, this would be faster if I did it like this. Maya's going first, but...
Yeah.
Oh, unlucky roll for Katsuyo. Whoops!
Sorry, I still have things to do.
This is so sad. But yeah, it's kind of like, whether it's their parents or not, it sort of just seems like in order to be a Persona user, you need to have like a shitty childhood. Or at least a really shitty life experience. You gotta be traumatized by something. Carry a deep regret within the pits of your soul. And then manifest it into demon powers. Normal isn't possible. And honestly, it's just further backed. In, like, at first I thought it was just a Persona 3 through 5 thing, but no, it's like, you kinda gotta be a little fucked in the head in order to be a Persona user! And maybe that's not really the case, but they really do a good job of hammering it home that the people who do awaken the Persona powers aren't exactly all that ecstatic. Like, they're not in a good place. Just like, they don't lead normal lives internally. There's something that like deeply bothers them. Some more traumatic than others doesn't necessarily mean that those that are less traumatic are invalid. But that's just kind of the vibe that I get. Okay, so one way leads to these... conveyor belt tracks. I mean, that's like the whole thing with Persona, I feel, is that you carry your personal, you manifest your, oh my fucking god. You manifest your personal demons as a weapon to fight real demons. And sometimes that means confronting yourself. It doesn't necessarily make the problem go away, but...
Are you ready?
Because after all, they wouldn't be your personal demons if they were just gone after you accepted them. Now that you think about it, half that room didn't even partake in the Persona game. Why were they all chosen? Now the fuck did Renji get one too? Exactly, that's what I mean. And I know when you go into the Velvet Room Katsuya mention, I know he mentioned that because that's when it was brought up to me that it's a game that you play.
Persona.
He was like, I vaguely remember playing it when we were the Persona summoning game when we were children, but that's like the only information you get.
Come here.
And, well, disregarding the whole Persona 3 through 5, I have, hideouts. A strong, oh my god, his attack is almost level 70, Jesus fucking Christ. I have a strong doubt that the people in Persona 3, 4, and 5 played the Persona summoning game. The Persona game. Seeing as how, especially in 4 and 5's case, when they actually get their personas, it's not from playing a game. It's from a life or death scenario. They all played Innocent Sin online instead.
Let's do it.
They call you... Huh. You just war. Thank you. Thank you for the fortune cards. You're probably like the first fortune persona I've run into that I've successfully contacted in forever. Bar you know, because she did that 3 years prior. Yeah, any flashback to the game, like, I think the only instance in which that game is mentioned is if you talk to Katsuya in the Velvet Room. Where he's like, yeah, I remember playing that game. It was a long time ago, though. Like, it sounds like they played that game when they were kids. Like, I don't know. How big is... Oh, actually, no. They do have a pretty big age gap, don't they? Tatsuya is an adult, and I don't know what year Tatsuya is in high school, but I assume he's still in high school. Young versions of the cast. Got it. Like, how big is the gap in their ages? Second, I think. Okay.
Persona.
Ulala, are you doing the dance?
What?
It's 18. Oh, shit. Well, I still need you to do the dance. You are doing the... It's not even a dance. It's called Pine Bamboo Plum, but for some reason, because of the drum sound, I think it's a dance. It's not a dance. That was the world's shortest Furious, but alright.
Go.
Oh, these guys are weak to physicals. I should not be using magic.
Dance.
Actually, this should be fine. This is less fine. Katsuya is 25. Ooh, that's not a very small gap. It's not a huge gap, but because I know it's like the farther apart you are in age from your younger siblings, the harder it is to like connect with them. I have some extended family members. Like I know my mother's aunts have pretty big age gaps between them all. Like, I think the third child was born when the second one was almost, like, in college. Or no, the oldest was in college. So it's kind of like, oh, wow. That's a ginormous gap. And it did reflect on, like, how they interacted with one another. Because even once they were all adults, they kind of didn't really know each other until they were all adults. Like, it's hard to be relatable to younger siblings if you have a huge gap between them, because your interests will vary vastly. But I know there are people who make it work.
Go. It's self-defense. There's no problem with that.
I want to say the gap between the second and third. My grandmother, because unfortunately some of them have passed away, so the ages that they were are no longer the ages that they are. I think the age gap between the first and the second is only like a year or two, but the gap between the second and the third is 16 years? Something like that. Tatsu's birthday changed between Innocence and Eternal Punishment. Why am I not surprised? Age gap, stuff, consistencies, inconsistencies rather. It happens.
You're all under arrest.
It happens a lot. Okay, Ulala does not need to heal. Ulala can punch this guy. Welcome to We Forgot What Was Happening. I mean, it happens. I mean, I've joked about this before, that, like, various pieces of media have character heights wrong all the time. No. I'm not gonna do Wind Slash.
Persona.
I wanted him to be targeting that guy, but he'll be fine.
What?
Got a little bit older. By roughly a month.
Persona.
Or actually, he got younger. I read that backwards.
What?
But yeah, no, I remember because somebody who pays attention to stuff like that, I used to follow them on a social media that I no longer use. July is before August. Oh yeah, he did get older. Okay, I was right the first time, and then I got it, and then I thought I was wrong and corrected myself, and I was actually right the first time. He got older. Logic was never a thing in Persona. Well, that's like the thing is like, you know that big height chart of all the Persona characters? I've mentioned this before. I know Shinjiro's height is inconsistent. The wiki will tell you his official height is one thing, but there are like official art books and trading cards that are in Japan only that list it as something else. It's like a 3 centimeter difference, but it's not always exactly the same. It just happens. Sometimes you forget certain details about your characters. So you just make up new shit. Logic stopped existing when we fought a physical manifestation of someone's nihilism. Just Persona stuff. It's like the joke with, Zenkichi, where it's just like, don't worry. This is just how things are, and he just has a panic attack / mental breakdown where he thinks he's going crazy. And we're just like, man, it's kind of funny watching him freak out. Bro, that was out of pocket. When I was playing Fez, a lot of jokes were made at Shinji's expense, unfortunately. Every time I bring Shinjiro up, we always gotta mention that he's dead. Because he's my favorite character. And Jumpy likes to be mean to me. Just as much as anyone else in my chat. Sometimes y'all guys are savage. But I laugh at them anyway, so honestly, I only enable it.
What?
My favorite characters get bullied because I think it's funny when they get bullied! But I also bully them sometimes, so it's like...
What?
I'm a terrible person. I like to tease my favorite characters. And laugh when minor inconveniences happen to them. Or they are just themselves. They can't fault themselves for being themselves.
It's over.
Are you excited to see Shinji again? I'm excited to make sure that Shinji doesn't fucking die in Persona 3 Portable. I get he can live. Let the man live. You guys did a lot of that, yes. You did a lot of making fun of Shinji. And Q2, there was also a fair bit of Shinji bullying. Not only by us, but by the game itself. And that's because Atlus pays attention to the memes. Atlus pays attention, like, to a lot of their memes. And that was the whole point. There was no reason for FemC to say that Shinjiro is very motherly. If it weren't for the fact that people joke and call him dorm mom. Or he can be in a coma forever. No! I don't want that. I want him to be happy. At least until we die. No, stop. Oh, I got 2 Sumeru magazines. Shinji Komagaki. No, just no.
Don't underestimate me, you bastard.
Bastard. Oh, shit. I'm going. Yeah, I'll go. Don't come here. The smell of worms jumping out of the ground. Okay. He's an aggressive fool. This might work. That was slightly unwarranted. You must know the guy who saw nothing more than a dream of a black canary's womb. Why specifically that, Shogoth? Eventually dies down. That is when everything will be engulfed by insanity and dark silence. What is seen in the silence? 5 million ton tombstone. I can't recall the shape of the colored demon, but light won't let you go. I'm sorry. I use Shinji all the time.
You're on.
He's like the strongest character in that game, because no weakness. His only counter is when things counter the type of attacks that he uses, which I think is all but Pierce he learns. So, kinda useful. His only spell in the entire game is Evil Smile. But his passive is Regenerates 2. The only one who beats him in that department is... I have to fall down. Shit. I have no choice. There's nowhere to go. God damn it. That's kind of annoying. He's very useful.
You're all under arrest.
Until he's no longer in the party, he is always useful. He's the most useful character because he's the most versatile. We are in a scenario in which I did not realize that Ulala was using her regular attack. Yes, breathe ice all over your teammates and damage all the enemies instead.
It's over.
What?
No! Maya! Strategy. La la plum. Katsuya. Otoludi. Go nuts, everyone else.
Now, go.
Yeah, I used Shinji a lot. I mean, he's my favorite character. So, you know, any opportunity that I could use him, whether it be in spin-offs or in the main game, I used him. I made sure that he was one of the first people to hit level 99. So, that was when I seriously began the let's get everybody to the level cap, because I'm at the level cap. And we went through Monad.
My skills haven't done
And it
yet.
was beautiful. And it was the longest September ever. Okay, so he didn't get around to using the skill that I wanted him to use, but he's gonna use it anyway, because I hate possession. It was beautiful. It was. We got the meme, like, Yes, I needed to do that. I got startled by it, but then I realized, no, I did that on purpose. I needed to go that way. Dun, 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 dun.
Are you ready?
And that's the thing, they know they wanna, you know, they already have. They wanna retcon his death so bad. I mean, that's the whole reason behind why you can save him. as the female protagonist, they immediately regretted that. It did not take them hardly any time at all to go, yeah, maybe we shouldn't have killed this character. I think his death is very important to the story, and I don't think the alternate reality... You still hate that? It's probably my most used command ever. The boy didn't deserve this. The boy deserved it. The boy deserved it. It is still out of endearment, else there would be an Akechi variant, because Akechi is very similar in certain aspects. And we don't like him nearly as much. He really did. In a sense, the Goblin Ken has redeemed him in the eyes of other people who have played Persona 3.
I'm sorry.
Aside from to do the thing which caused the other thing, he sounds the way he does. It's just, though, that's just the spice on the top. That's mean. I am not saying that it isn't. Because I was running through Monad with him and Shinji in the party, every time, because this is Fez, not portable, Ken leveled up, he said that line. And I eventually, when he said it, started saying it along with him. That's where it all started. And then I just started calling him a goblin.
So, who wants to have their
And then I had an art stream and I didn't know what to draw, and somebody said Ken is a goblin. And I was like, that is actually like the greatest idea ever. We're doing that now. And it was so. Trust me, if it didn't take like all of my emote slots, I would do more, where I would just have... You had that idea. Like, I think BTTV got fixed because Franker Faces had an update that fixed whatever the fuck Twitch did when they updated their shit. So you can fen now. I want to make more emotes of characters that I like or at least have had extremely memorable moments with in the series. Because that's the thing, I think the Goblin Ken thing is probably one of the most memorable, aside from punting Elizabeth into space at 5 AM. That's the name of the highlight, by the way. I hope it is. It is! Sussy Loido. I didn't even have to draw that one. Galactic punt Elizabeth, exactly. The name of the highlight, if you scroll down and look, is actually called Punting Elizabeth into Space at 5 AM. Because that's when I beat her. It was almost... Or was it 6 AM? It was very early in the morning, and I had started at my usual time, which at that point had already been moved. Okay, so it was 6 AM. It had already been moved to start at 3 PM, not 4 PM. Even though I've slipped back into doing it at 4 PM again. But that's just me. Blech. Blech. Being me. So I have to go through this door. There's like actually no way to go. Yep. And I got an hour's worth of sleep or so, and then I had to take somebody out to run errands with them. It was awesome. I didn't stream that day in the afternoon. It was a 15-hour stream. $197503261 1975032. Okay, yeah, that's right. Got it. Nice. It was great, actually. It was very eventful and fun. But I was very tired, and I did not stream that afternoon. And then, after dropping them off, that's when I got the email that I got affiliated. So... Shh, I just realized, yeah, she's using physical attacks. That's good. He needs to use Agaon. She's using Blizzard Breath. Rockfall. So in the end, it was all worth it. Whether I loved it or hated it in that moment, it was such a relief to finally, like, defeat her. No, I didn't fight Margaret when I played Golden. I should fight her when I play Vanilla. If I can do the setup to make that a possibility, I will. I shall. I didn't give Golden the treatment that I gave Royal, although I didn't fight the twins either, but I didn't want to. So you know. Unless Margaret is a second playthrough only deal for Vanilla Persona 4, then I won't. Wait, no! I'd be doing New Game Plus, so it would be possible regardless. Yeah, no, yeah, we're totally gonna fight Margaret. I just gotta figure out how you activate it. Possessed. Whenever you hear or think of the word smirk, your brain immediately translates to Japanese. We are in the control room. There are enemies in the control room. I do have to manually walk around in the control room. Awesome. Probably because it's not a... Alright. Change the direction of the conveyor belts. Yes. Pattern B. Is there a pattern C? I guess I should check. Nope, there's only pattern A and pattern B. Wonderful. Yeah, Shinigami Tensei 4 smirking.
Police, everyone freeze!
It's a meme. Breaking news. 3 teenagers found dead in... I forget the name of the dungeon. Smirking Minotaur. And then it gets cut off because it's just a screenshot, and it's a close-up of Walter, and then the quote on the top, "Behold my demons."
Go.
What a first boss. Oh yeah, absolutely. That's the point behind the whole joke that I just, like, said with the meme. There's a boss in the first dungeon. In the tutorial, essentially. It's the tutorial area. That's level 5. The strongest regular enemy you can run into in that dungeon before that boss, I think, is level 3? And if Walter is your support, yeah. All of his attacks are physical. The Minotaur resists physical. Free smirk. He moves twice. He kills everybody. Naraku, I believe, is the name of the dungeon, yes. It's not really the tutorial area, but it's like the first really for real dungeon. And it's pretty early on in that dungeon, too. But it was busted for you as much as it was busted for... enemies. So if you went up against the wrong thing, with the wrong support, or the wrong ability skill set, you were kind of boned. You could very easily turn the odds against you. Okay, their directions have changed. Anyway, yes? What is it? Wow. I mean, I liked the smirk mechanic, but I know smirking is fun.
Police, everyone freeze!
Smirking is very unique. Oh, this is quite the scenario that we are in. I need to sneeze. I didn't mute myself in time. Thank you. And now my ear is ringing. Awesome.
It's over.
That wasn't a bad one, but for some reason I started tearing up, and now my ear is ringing, but that has nothing to do with me sneezing. At least I don't think. Dust and mold are my weaknesses.
Go.
Wow, that did like nothing. Should really make everybody just attack.
Touche. Sorry.
Goodbye.
I still have things to do.
Wow, that did literally nothing. Yeah. Katsuya's special attack stat is kind of ass. It's like 90 right now. And I think that thing resists all magic. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, so I missed those! No! Fuck! Alright, time to fall again. Whoop! Hello and welcome to I've been playing JRPGs all my life, and even though I'm very frustrated, I'm still gonna do the thing.
So, who wants to have their face smashed in?
No. Stop. I don't have Katsuya. Or, no, not Katsuya. I do have Katsuya. I don't have Baofu. Wise usually works with Baofu. Oh, perfect. Give me cards. If you're gonna talk to me, give me cards. Weird noise. Thank you for the 45 cards. There's a lot of interesting, disturbing... What are your final words? Goodbye. I mean, the demon liked it, so... It worked.
So, who wants to have their face smashed in?
Everybody's just attacking, so let's fix that. Wait. What are these things weak to? Strike and attack, strong nuclear, lightning eyes. Some people have physical skills that'll work. Not you, though. Ellen, yes. Maya is sword, so no. And Katsuya is just really strong, so it doesn't matter that it's sword. My favorite last words were French fries. 124 damage. 42.
Persona.
And... Yep.
Yeah.
Bye. You know, thinking about it, I now realize a really good argument to the existence of shadows in 3. I mean, not really. I had this thing where I was like, I like the shadows designs. And the argument was that the guy liked Persona 5's enemies for shadows because you could actually see what you were getting. Like, you knew what it was, instead of the shuffle time.
Let's do it.
But if this is what the enemies looked like in 2, it makes sense that they went with shadows for 3. Yes, you are drowning. Yes, that's what I mean by, like, visible enemies. How the shadows were kind of amalgamous blobs that's only defining characteristics were they were all followed, like, a specific appearance based on their arcana, except for the Mayas. In which there was a Maya of every arcana. And while there were 3D models of your persona, you didn't fight the enemies as shadows that looked like persona you could obtain. I have figured I've cracked the code. At least I think I have. Not that there's really a code to crack, but the yellowish blue. Yellowish blue. Yeah, you didn't fight human shadows, which are personas, you fought monster shadows. And also, they were... I mean, look at some of these enemy designs and then look at the designs for the persona. Like, there aren't many persona designs that stayed the same throughout the games. I feel like 3 was also, like, an experimenting with what the personas even looked like, since they already had to make 3D models of them all. And they wanted the concept of what shadows were to be a specific thing that's, like, set apart from humans. But we're not demons. I think there was like there is a very specific purpose behind the shadows looking the way they do in 3 and 4. Aha! Nice try. Oh, he's dead.
Go. It's self-defense. There's no problem with that.
It's kind of why I'm like in a weird position when I look at Persona 5 shadows where I'm like, I kind of wish that they stayed the way they were as established in 3 and 4 instead of looking like the persona that you would acquire. But I think it's just that I don't think they thought that Shuffle Time was very good, so they wanted to try something different, and they just went back closer to the roots and did the negotiation stuff. But instead of it being the same as before, where it was just, hey, let me talk to you, you knock everything down and then threaten the thing to join you. Which leads to with varying results. There's definitely a learning curve to it, but it is a lot simpler than in this game, especially, because there aren't personalities that can combine with one another to create different effects. It's literally just, you kind of had to choose things based on
Persona.
their singular personality. Like, they brought the personality traits back, but if it was gloomy, it was gloomy. It couldn't be gloomy and wise, or gloomy and foolish. It was just gloomy. So there was no super science behind trying to figure out what would work best, nor did you need to have combinations of people. It was all just one of 3 questions to answer. Yeah, peaceful negotiations, Persona 5, join or die. And if the negotiation failed, they would get back up, but you could knock them back down and try the negotiation again. Unlike in Persona 1 and 2, where it's just like, they're pissed, you can't talk to them anymore. They don't want to talk to you. They don't like you. But I suppose you could try to talk to them again as many times as you want until they die if you're holding them at gunpoint. Which, falling back on that earlier discussion about if they remade Persona 2, they would definitely change the contact system to that. I'm sorry, I like this system a lot, but you can't deny, other than when it fails, that it's much more efficient for, like, combat purposes to do knockdown stuff. It's just, I wouldn't want them to do that, even though, while I can't say one or the other is more superior, it's definitely a lot easier on the player to do it the Persona 5 way. No need to choose specific people and mix and match different people in hopes that you hit the right ticks based on the 3 to 5 different personality traits they have. I mean, no. There's like, it's always at least 2. I've seen 2 to 3. I don't think they go more than that. Unless I'm remembering it wrong and I meant something with 4 personality types. But I don't think that's the case. But you don't like the negotiations of Persona 5 because the questions are so arbitrary that it made no sense whatsoever. Satirus. What? Basically when you know what the enemy likes. Yeah, Persona 2 has like a weird science to it. I think it's great. Ooh, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Like, once you figure out what they like, until you, like, stop running into that thing, it's hard not to forget. Is this the correct one? Yes, okay. I mean, it doesn't matter which one of these first ones I take, but I can just run in a straight line. And then I gotta do it, sadly, one more time because I missed these two spots right here. Which is just awesome. Or I could do it now. I might actually do it now. It was mashing X until the negotiation was done. Yeah. Again, I feel like they would lean towards wanting to do it the 5-way. Because already, like, I do like this system. Overwrite the space Aaron made button. I do like this combat style, but knockdowns and the one more system are very good. Tis a very good system.
Persona. What?
Yeah, that's the risk you take and the ground you tread when you say you want a remake. Alright, now that she has the same vitality and tech, time to raise something else. I don't know if it should be strength or agility. Maya will be the ultimate balanced individual. Meanwhile, Katsuya will be the most broken human in the history of man. Anything he touches dies. But if anything touches him, he probably will get obliterated because his vitality sucks. I mean, it's still better than Ulala's, but if she gets her hands on a persona that ups her vitality and I end up inadvertently never giving him something that ups anything but attack, the tables will turn. The tables will turn very quickly. Yeah, I was told that if you put your points in tech in Innocent Sin, you basically became immortal and took no damage. Or at least in terms of magical damage, you weren't hurt at all.
It's self-defense. There's no problem with that.
Katsuya is the definition of a glass cannon. Yes, mine certainly is. He does end up taking. I think Baofu takes the second most. Like, I think Baofu currently has the most HP, although he's not in the party right now, so he's not gaining levels, so obviously that's not going to stay the case unless I do something about that. But, yeah. He's the cannon, glass cannon. Two N's is the weapon, 1 N is the, this is the correct and most widely accepted version. I guess. Real quick, I've got another avenue to get a bunch of lovers cards. I'm gonna take it. Lore, yes, the true lore. That's what the 1 N means. Collectors. Demon Collector. Sorry. I'm not a Devil Summoner, no. 1 N is lore, 2 N's is weaponry. Yes. He's really shaping up to be that. By the end of the game, he will be a god of destruction. But like a stiff breeze will kill him. He won't be that weak, but I feel like the damage scale from other enemies would probably make him need to be healed constantly. I am not opposed to this series of events, however. Because I like the fact that a basic attack does nearly 200 damage. He'll be a Shin Megami Tensei God of Destruction, yes. Exactly. His magic stat is atrocious right now. I think the person whose stats are the worst, like the worst stat that anyone has, that is the worst across the board, is Maya though, because I have not put anything in luck. So she has only 14, and has had 14 for a while. I need to start upping that. That's probably the next stat that I'm gonna mess with. Because I want her to be across the board just pretty decent.
It's self-defense. There's no problem with that.
That's just what I've decided. And Katsuya, I didn't realize the fate that I was setting him out on until too late, but I am not opposed to continuing down that path. Oh yeah, Persona's leveling up along with you instead of them having like a set level that you couldn't change. Yeah, that's a nice improvement. Remember when we talked about the prospects of trying to beat this game with everyone's base personas? With fucking Helios at level 1? That'd be awful. Okay, what is everybody doing? Attacks. That's all that matters. Instead of your persona level and player level being separate, they were put together. I mean, personas have their own levels, but they level up as well.
It's over.
Mutations make it possible and tedious, yes, that is what we learned. And Eternal Punishment's likelihood of personas getting mutations is rough. It's not very often. Yo, I'm level 36, but my persona is level 12. I guess I can't do shit. Yep. Oh, let's go! He didn't put anything in strength this time, but his strength still went up again. This isn't possible unless you barely use your persona. Or you you just fuse a really weak persona and use it. Like, hell yeah, we're gonna kill Yao the Baofu. Real quick, guys, I need to pull a level 2 pixie from the compendium. I'm gonna fight God with a pixie. EP's punishment. Yes. Oh, fuck yeah, we're level 40. I've been playing the game for nearly 40 hours, too. Oh, never mind, we're level 41. Never mind. Whoops. No, Val. Yeah, no. It's the same in this one. Except you could equip something that's 5 levels higher than you. So gap could be 5, but it can't be more. And you can equip anything that's lower. But in later Persona games, you couldn't have it. No, we don't. I mean, we're getting there. More of the weird shit has been revealed. I say as if this game hasn't been bizarre every step of the way. Looking at you, Sky Museum. Oh, that's what you mean. Your persona level as in not the level of your persona, but the level that you could handle a person. That's weird. I didn't realize what you were saying when you were talking about that. Weird shit in Persona? No. What are you talking about? You're right. Why did I even say that?
So, who wants to have their face smashed in?
Huh. I thought when you said persona level, you meant personas level. So I was like really, like, not sure what you were referring to. The level of persona you can handle. That is bizarre. Are you tomorrow? Yes. I'm glad you like yellow. I like yellow too. The insane moon's light. What is seen in the silence? Yellowish blue. The silence is amazing. Silence is yellow. Silence is yellow! Oh my god! Oh man, and Lemon was here yesterday. Shit. Yeah, equipping a big. Yeah, this is not really bad. Sorry. I know mine is A. I mean, unless you weren't told by your parents.
You're all under
I'm
arrest.
pretty sure your blood type is known when you're born, even before you're born. Because if your mom has a different blood type from you and you're the second child, the mother has to take, like, something to keep the antibodies in her blood type from killing you before you're born. Because science! And how the body works. Which was the case for Fisk. My mother's blood type is AB negative. I am A positive, and because I was born first, her body developed antibodies to things with A positive blood. So when my sister was conceived, my mom had to take something, else her body would have literally killed her. Why is it like that? I don't know. Huh.
Have anything to say to your fans?
Huh. Yeah, I was just always told. Mostly because, I mean, I wasn't always told, I was told every 5 days or something like that, but it was like, the whole thing came up in science, and then I talked about it with my parents, and they expounded upon it. By mentioning that. Because our dad's blood type was A, we have blood type A, but our mom doesn't, so... After I was... Oh! Maya, it's him! He's right over there! We have to hurry! Heartbeats or just... Oh, yep, heartbeats. It was just a thing that happens. Yeah...
Come on, I'll take
I guess so. I mean, it's not as if the phenomenon that I talked about is super common. It's kind of just like, depends. It's case by case.
Now, go! Come here.
Persona.
You're okay, Val. I know, I'm past 9. He's weirded out by this. He's like, we should be laying down, asleep. And he needs to be fed, too. But I want to complete this map. We can start the next stream fighting a boss. I won't fight the boss. I just want to see the map has been completed. That's all I want to see. I want to know that I didn't miss something. Oh god. Ah! This is a much smaller area than Smile Mall. We got a lot of EXP in, though. This thing is weak to physicals. I should be changing what people are doing. Katsuya, your magic attack is so sad. Yeah, I don't know what goes into what determines the blood type. I just know that there is like a dominance thing. Like, you can have alleles for other blood types, but your blood won't actually be that type. And in order, I think, like, because, like, what determines hair color and eye color and things like that, they're dominant and submissive genes. I think A is the most dominant of the blood type alleles. So, if you get a mixture of A and AB, yeah, recessive, not submissive. Sorry, my bad. Words. Synonymous. Whatever. Recessive traits. It's like, in order for the child to be AB, both parents need to have the allele for AB in their genes. But because A is dominant, there's like a 3 in 1 chance of the child's blood type being A. Unless the recessive trait of AB is also inherited, in which then it's a bit more, but A still being dominant, you would need to have both appear. It would still be like A, AB, AAB, AAB, AB, AB, or something like that, or AB, A, whatever. You get what I mean. I believe O is the least, or is the most recessive. But it's also like a universal blood type. It's like rare. Because it can be, I can't remember the order. It's either that it can be donated to anyone, but you can't donate other types to it, like O needs O blood. But you can give O blood to people with A type, and so on. Stuff like that. I think that's the correct way. I think that's the correct order, at least. You can't give a person with A blood, AB blood. You can't give a person with... Or no, wait.
Everyone freeze.
No, that's the opposite, I think. I have, it's been a while. But yeah, whatever. Blood types is funky. There's also the positive and negative to think about.
I'll shoot.
You can't give negative to positive and vice versa. Science is hard. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of things go into a lot of change. Stuffs.
Yeah.
These guys resist physicals, but you know what? Or no, they don't. They resist 3 types of elemental magic. And are weak to attack. She didn't need to heal herself. Hopefully she levels up.
Freeze.
Yeah. It's like the most desired and yet least accessible for people who are O. Because of how recessive it is. Transfusion. Okay, I thought you did that on purpose, and I was like, I'm being made fun of. Yeah, I thought you were making fun of me, and I was like... Because I said submissive trait instead of recessive trait. And I was like, okay, I deserve that one, I guess. But then you said transfusion right after, and I was like, okay, it was just an honest mistake. It's just really funny. I didn't mean to open the map again! Okay, plant number 2. Okay, so I was still being made fun of, but not that aggressively.
Are you ready?
Honestly, everyone can just attack this guy. Save our SP. Or, I'm sorry. Oh, no, it is SP.
Yeah.
Ugh, the different abbreviations for what is essentially magic bar. MP, TP, SP.
What?
Ow. Not that you know them at all either. I mostly forget because it's so long ago.
Freeze!
A trooper he is. Still alive after being shot by Godzilla. Yeah. Fisk's hair used to be really bright blonde. It is no longer. It is very dark, dirty blonde. Yeah, I don't remember. It has something to do with the... Holy shit, that one vibration on the controller was... Okay, a singular square separates me from knowing whether I have to backtrack. The map of the abandoned factory has been completed! I love the heartbeat effect. The vibration of this controller is... I like it. I love how it's the heartbeat that gets stronger the closer you get. Oh, these are rumors! Secret CD? Okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to start buying more precious eggs. Jeez Louise. Also, Ulala's SP is pretty high, but, now that I've messed with Maya's tech stat, that's a very scary number. But I haven't been touching Vitality in a while, so Katsuya's actually probably gonna pass me, because he does, since I manually put stats in Maya, but everybody else kind of auto-selects and it's random based on their level. Level 41's not bad. Gotta say. Hopefully Baofu will join the party for this, but I'm also hoping that Baofu will not die. Because he's definitely not level 40. He might be level 37, though. I did just save, right? Yes, I did. It's almost 9:30, so I should probably wrap up here. That is a very bright blonde. Commit arsons. Save twice more to make sure. Okay. Well, no, I'm good. I should wrap up here. Really need to. Probably should. You know. Save early, save often, yes. No words were ever, no truer words were ever spoken. But yes, we were going to, I'll just reset the game so that we were back on the title screen. We had a lot to talk about. Stream of Skyrim tomorrow. Is it Friday? It is. Yes. Skyrim is on Saturday. And I'll I should start when I'm supposed to, so that way we can make the most of the Skyrim stream. 3D Atlus logo, no! But yeah. I'll be wrapping up here, so say goodbye to YouTube, everyone! I'm having so much fun with this game. How long do I plan on streaming Skyrim? I usually stop at 8 p.m. It's 9:30 for me right now, so it'd be like an hour and a half earlier for people who are not in the same time zone as I. Overall, well, I mean, if I start at 12:30, like I have it set in my schedule, then, however long that is, because it's late. What a bizarre freaking intro, man. I mean, how far in-game will I be playing it? That's a good question. I kind of just go wherever I go, and then we do quests according to that. I don't know. I can't look that far into the future. 12:30 to 8 is 7.5 hours, if you're not mistaken. You would be correct, I believe. I shouldn't have pressed anything. But yes, actually, for real this time, goodbye, YouTube. Goodbye, goodbye. Yes, what?